right. Monday Night Weeklies. Bangers, bangers, bangers. So many Protoss. First time. Honestly, I feel like this is way less of like a one-sided distribution than we usually see. There's barely twice as many Protoss as there are other races. Barely. On the notable participants. I'm just looking at Liquipedia. I mean, we've seen times where the notable participants is like 1 or 2 Zergs, sometimes 4 Zergs, 1 Terran, sometimes like 4 Terrans, 2 Zergs, you know, like we've seen times where it's bleak. At least we have GG Machine, Young Yakov, Bly. Thermi will be playing random, might play Terran. He's listed as random, but he could play Terran, but either way, certainly not going to be picking Protoss for every race. And then Nikarak, Percival, ByuN. Not bad. I take that. And then we also have a couple of Protosses that we don't... Well, not a couple, I guess. One that we don't see often, which is Showtime. Showtime we haven't seen compete in one of these Monday Night Weeklies in a hot minute, so... That is kind of nice. For me, Showtime will always have just the most extra special place in my heart. Because during the Void Ray meta, the dark times, he was still playing Gateway Man Protoss. He was not going for this disgusting. This, yeah, honestly, just very unpleasant. Oh, hang on one sec. Okay, there we go. I was like, what do I have to delete? I somehow have a double length thing. Wow. What are you on about, Steadfast? What are you on about? There we go. Yeah, there were times where, you know, I feel like, to be honest, StarCraft 2 never, the ladder never fully recovered from that period of time. So many, specifically, I think Zergs quit during that period of time. I think a good number of Terrans did too, but a lot of them came back shortly after. SC2 RTS Steadfast. Yeah, I think a lot of them came back shortly after. I think Zerg, a lot of them, like so many ladder players left during the Void Ray meta. And then the next patch wasn't like a crazy amount better. I'm gonna be honest with you, Potato Wizard. It's probably not coming, just because like it's so. Oh, bracket is live. Hang on one sec. It's so freaking weird. Oh, Bly versus Braddock is happening. Oh, that's such a good match. That is such a good match. Ho, 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 ho. Bly versus Braddock. Oh, that is a phenomenal throwback. That is an incredible time capsule right there of a match. That is so freaking cool. Young Yakov Grev is also a good match. Thermi versus Azura is also a good match. You seen Shin did the impossible, right? Did he beat... Oh, Roddy's in this one. It's okay. This is just too good of a match to miss. This is esports history right here. Come back to life, as it were. No, I didn't. Oh, did he really? Yo, that's freaking sick. Okay. So someone was asking before if I'll cover GSL, and now that makes me want to. Infestor 3 ZVT. Okay, Bly versus Braddock. This is like when Sue finally won a final. Maybe not quite the same pomp and circumstance, but the rarity of it, it's pretty big. It is pretty freaking huge. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Bly on fire. I can't help myself. I have to do it that way. And his opponent spawning up at the top right of Defender Labs. It is Braddock for Team Starcom. I think at one point during a cast, I accidentally replaced the O with a U. That that one was that one felt funny. That one felt interesting. By the way, Kung Fu Cup is going to be back to tomorrow. So they are really messing with me week after week. I say that like it's personal, like they're doing it to me specifically. Reactor first going to be the opener from Braddock here. And that is kind of nice because against a player like Bly, who is so unpredictable and could have proxy hatch you, could, proxy hatch at your natural, proxy hatch beside your natural, proxy hatch at the third, proxy hatch right in front of your base. Anything that's ultra aggro. Reactor first is really good against that. Really good against that. It's one of the best things you can do against an all-in. Without having, let's say Clem level micro. Because in a perfect world, there are many things you can do against an all-in. Actually, honestly, maybe 2 Racks Reaper. 2 Racks Reaper at the front with just the wall. But I do feel like there are ways to exploit that. We're going to see a blind bunker coming in. This is going to be a lift on the barracks. This is, this is going to be the deadest Overlord of all time. Ain't no way. Bly is not... Oh, this is not a good move, I don't think. He really wants to scout. Braddock not having the easiest time dealing with this, honestly. Oh, wow. He's actually going to let 2 of the Lings get away. But he did deny Bly. Nope, Bly... Okay, Bly did get far enough in. He gets to see the starport, which is the big part. Seeing the reactor factory is not a huge deal. Seeing the starport, that lets him know it's a 1-1-1. There's no fast third CC. And Bly is opening up with a very quick layer, already getting a second gas. He did open up Ling speed. It's a standard timing on the Ling speed. A couple seconds late, but no biggie. Now, this feels like Mutas, but with Bly, it can always be anything. And that's the beauty of Bly, man. Okay. Hellbats. Oh, this is cute. This is very cute. Braddock using the kind of positioning of this map to get a cheeky look at how many units there are there. Oh. Bly should not be chasing these off creep, but Braddock kind of runs into a bit of a corner. Oh, there's the pin. Wow. Okay. On any other map, that would have been a really not great move, but here on Defender's Lab with the angling Braddock chose to take, this will end up actually being pretty decent. Now we are going to see these Hellions showing up, saving their beleaguered compatriot. God, what a good line. Bly might get run over here. He's got no Baneling Nest. He's got only 3 queens. He's dropping creep. Does not want to take damage on the 1 queen that has energy for a transfuse. You need to keep that one alive so that it can transfuse. Now, killing one of those early Hellions was really, really big. 1 Overlord. Was that 1 Overlord? I think 1 Overlord died. Just 1. This is a very awkward scenario right now for Bly. Oh, Ling's going in on top of one of the Hellions. He loses that high energy queen. The second queen is in trouble. We got 5 Mutas on the way. This was such a fast Spire. And the Spine Crawler is going to help a lot. He will kill 1 Hellbat. Could target fire down the one in the back. But I think Braddock saw that coming and it did pull that away. Drones need to be pulled. I would love to see some of the Hellions morph back into, or Hellbats morph back into Hellions and go hunting. But we're actually going to have these Mutas pop out. This is going to work out just fine for Bly. In theory. Braddock is looking to find more damage. Oh my god, please don't lose drone disease, Hellbats. Huh. Bly. Yeah. 9 kills on this one Hellbat. It is going to just get cleaned up. The drone pull actually making a big difference there. Honestly, all things considered, this was actually very good for Braddock. I mean, obviously, he forced a ton of lost mining time. A ton of lost mining time, actually. Oh my god, so much. And killed a decent amount. And the Mutas have to stay home for a bit. The engineering bay was so late for Braddock. But now it is done. Oh, Hellion's going to find some drones on the transfer. Only gets 1. Could have been so much worse. Bly will have a lot of map control with the Mutas for a while now. And Braddock needs to build... He actually needs to build, like, a lot of missile turrets. But he does have a nice little trap here around these Vikings. He's got to keep these Widow Mines hidden if he wants this trap to work. Will Bly fall for it? Don't get baited. Don't get baited. Don't get baited. He got baited. Oh, it was a great bait, mate. Killing 2 of the Mutas right there and putting damage into a ton more, so they cannot fight turrets now. That is... Oh, that is so bad for Bly. That is so freaking bad for Bly. Braddock already up into his 4th and 5th factory. They're nearly done. He just now starts his +1 vehicle weapons. Did prioritize, of course, you know, making sure the Mutas couldn't run him over. And that's an important thing. That's something you got to be really on top of. Oh, I do love this. This is nice. Overlord was blocking the 3rd base from landing and still blocks it, actually. Creep dissipates a lot faster than it used to, but by no means instantly. For whatever reason, that last patch of creep always seems to hang on for quite a bit longer. Braddock, hello? Okay. He had just controlled the command center, so I was a little bit confused. Infestation pit coming in. We've got the trademark single avenue creep tumors coming in here. Oh, that's not great for Bly. Oh, he will get... No! Oh, no, the misclick. Oh, the old man. The old man fingies. I'm too familiar with that. Oh, that's so painful. 5 drones go down, but it could have very easily been 1 or 2. Because he got the grab on the first Hellion, and with only 2 Hellions and no blue flame, you will not one-shot drones. Oh, it's an Infestor. I was thinking it might be Swarm Hosts. Bly actually with a ton of gas in the bank. He is way oversaturated on... oh, well. His economy is way imbalanced, I should say. Oh. Megfield is now done, and there are a lot of Cyclones already on the field. Battle Mech is going to be very difficult to contend with. When you're already behind, it is not a good time. 9 Infestors and Neural Parasite coming through. We need Burrow with this. We 100% need Burrow with this. Bly needs to... oh, there we go. Transfer some drones, I was just going to say. He's going to do exactly that. Now, Neural Parasite and Fungal Growth can both be extremely effective tools at dealing with Cyclones. Obviously, if you Neural Parasite them, you turn them on your opponent, and additionally, you, well, take them out of the fight. You can drag them into your stuff. Expensive supply block. There's been a couple supply blocks, unfortunately. Oh, no, and these Hellions in the natural, not being controlled initially. Fungal Growth does whiff. Second one finally connects. We've got a Ling run by on the other side. It only got 2 SCVs. So far, this is going terribly for Bly. 17 drones getting fired up there. The double attack upgrades, obviously pretty big staple against mech play. Can Braddock get all 3 of these? Oh, well, yes, he scans. Forcing out Fungals and wasting Infestor energy for even for all 3 Hellions, that's worth it. For just 1? Well, it is actually going to be for all 3. This is a lot of creep that just got cleared up on the left side. God, this makes me so sad. My Zergy heart. Neural can be big. It can be huge. It can be massive. But without Burrow, it's going to be borderline impossible to sneak up on those tanks. There's one queen trying to waddle her big booty over to this quickly receding creep. No chance it gets there. Oh, wow. That was a last-second cancel, but a good job from Braddock to get on top of that. Wait, where's the queen that was trying to... Huh. Drop the creep over here. The mutas are sticking around and just being a bit of a nuisance. 3 SCVs? What killed 3? Was it the mutas? I don't even know. Baneley Nest coming in. Tunneling Claws and Burrow. There it is. As well as the +2 missile. Braddock is not getting any armor upgrades. So, I mean, this is going to be... You can't really call mech glass cannon, but it's very much an attack-focused setup from both players. Oh, man, these Hellion run-bys are doing so much work. This one is going to get a little barbecue. Actually, 7 drones is nowhere near as bad as that could have been. Still got some Lings as well. Still, I think, a solid trade. But not disastrous for Bly in the slightest. Braddock, I feel like at times he maybe could have just won this game. Like, if he commits in on the left side with that push from before, when is Terran not glass cannon? Well, when it's mech. Oh. I mean, at this point, you want to trade out the mutas anyways. He is actually going to kill a few SCVs. Gets those 2 Widowmines as well. Now, he also lost a pretty sizable number of roaches there. What a funny little rally. Because it's like to points that the roaches can't actually reach. 23 more drones getting fired up, as well as a Greater Spire and Ultra Cavern. Bane speed. Nice tanks there. You can see why Braddock is a little bit like antsy about move-outs. It's because Bly just makes you uncomfortable. Oh, Fungal Growth Corrosive Bile combo could be big here. It's not bad. He gets a good number of the Vikings. The thing is, there's no other air units. Obviously, the Greater Spire is kind of a bit... Oh my god, these roaches just chilling next to a missile turret. We'll cancel an additional CC for the moment. Or, well, delay it. Drones are burrowing at the outlying base. This is a really strong position. These tanks cutting off one base and threatening 2 all in the same go. Roaches will get in on top of this 3rd base. Man, Braddock has so many defenses, and Bly is still finding openings. It is very impressive. Fungal Growth going to try and land. He wants that Fungal Growth Corrosive Bile combo. You know he's aiming for it. Very cool to see. He's gone almost roachless in Seattle. The only actual roaches he has are these Tunneling Claw roaches. It's Ravager Infestor. And now he's getting into the Broodlords. We've got Thors coming in. Braddock did add on the upgrade. Fungal Growth does actually kill the Viking there. Nice job. And these mutas on hold position are actually shutting down one of the gases and killing quite a few SCVs. Now the Broodlords are out. They're going to deal with this push. They're going to force it back. Braddock not unsieging all the tanks. Means that a couple of them do die. But this is something you can... Oh my god, 4 hatches at once. This is a battle of the brains for sure. We've got a big tank push on the left side now with very few Hellbats. This is going to end up being mostly just a sacrifice. And honestly, the Broodlords get over in relatively quick time. Assimilation successful. I'm familiar. Meanwhile, another attack on the right side. Braddock's got to be careful. He's throwing away a ton of supply and is not traded efficiently in this game. As I say that, Bly. Oh god, these tanks. Huh?
This upgrade makes your unit stronger.
We are getting towards 3-2 Thors. And the air upgrades are not here. Oh, Neural Parasite. Fungal. Oh, Corrosive Bile. He's just going to... No, he doesn't get the Raven. A Fungal would have killed it. Neural Parasite. He wants to save the Infestor energy. He could have knurled that, held it in place, and then biled it down. Instead, it gets away, and it gets a nice little anti-armor missile off. And Broodlords already get absolutely smashed by Thors. I actually don't even think, realistically, the upgrades matter too much. Or, sorry, the anti-armor missile matters. Like, it's nice, but Thors truck Broodlords so hard, and they already have +3 weapons. 5 base Terran versus 4 base Zerg. Yeah, but one of the bases is not fully mining for Braddock, and once again, he's being, I don't want to say completely wasteful, but he's certainly not having the greatest time. By the way, love the addition of this high-sec auto-tracking. I mean, it's obviously it's good on planetary fortresses. It's good against the mutas, even against just 2 mutas. It's not the worst decision in the world by any means. Braddock has been ahead for a lot of this game. Oh, Bly is not mining from these gases just yet. He's going to need to hit some big knurls on the Thors. Blinding Cloud is really nice. He actually fungals some of the Thors as well. And now they're in melee range, so they're neural parasited. You want to kill those infestors as quickly as possible. We got Braddock trying to blast through these 2 flanking Thors. They're actually in the regular AoE mode, but they switch quickly thanks to the smart servos. Broodlord's getting transfused up. There's only 5 of them left. Blinding Cloud's going to be necessary, as well as neural parasites, but he's not getting them. There we go. There's the neurals coming through. Tanks will siege up. Corrosive Biles do get the tanks, but not in time to keep the neurals up. And that is a big deal. Both players losing a lot. More tanks reinforcing into this. That might actually be the difference maker. We got 9 Broodlords trying to morph in. Can he get the kill on this one Thor? No. Instead, he biles down the tank. Oh, God. These tanks are going to take big chunks of these drones. Somehow, the Broodlords are, like, hidden. Scan will come in. Corrosive Bile killing one of those Thors. These Broodlords are going to complete, and they are going to clean this up. But so many losses here. Both players have lost so much, though. Those mech armies are extremely expensive and take a long time to replenish. Important to note that, once again, during all of this, like... Oh, Braddock's got a weird rally going on here. During all of this gas was never mining. Oh, Planetary Fortress. Did I just see 9 SCVs in the production tab at once? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We also have this random-ass siege tank just chilling here. Braddock is mining so much more. And I think that is what is going to what it will ultimately come down to, but he doesn't need to attack. He's killed so much of Bly's stuff. So much of Bly's economy. I think just continuing to Hellion run by Hellbat morphs on drone lines. Honestly, he might even just kill this base with just the Hellbats. This one Ultralisk is going to make it unlikely that that'll be the case. Where are the Thors? They're kind of all over the place. 4 of them right here. 2 of the gases do get denied. That's big. Orbital Command not going to get lifted. That's going to die. Bly does have adrenal glands and +2 weapons, and there is no building armor. That is probably... I mean, it's such a big upgrade. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa, for the 2-1 resub at 59 months. We've got no anti-air being built right now from Braddock, but he's already got 8 Thors, and they are 3-3 against 0-0 Broods. This is so funny to see, because this is exactly the opposite of what you expect the mech versus Zerg game to go. You expect the Zerg player to be trying to constantly attack and keep the Terran player's economy down. Now, it is cost efficient for the mech player, but nowhere near as cost efficient as you would expect in most of these mech games. Oh, nice use of the burrow. There is still a world where Bly wins this game. I think that world is growing increasingly unlikely. But Bly has made a lot of nice engagements. He's going to have 5 neurals available once again. And if you don't play Ghosts with the mech, you are kind of playing with fire a little bit. Oh, man, that is so many scans being used. Sees exactly where the Broodlords are. Sees exactly where the Infestors aren't. which is covering the broods. We've got spores being added in, anticipating Vikings. This army is now completely zoned out. This base is dead. And the Broodlords, they need to run away or they're going to be dead too. I mean, I guess he mind drags this a little bit. Ultra's going to come in from the back, but they're not actually going to be amazing here. Target fire on the Infestors is going to be very good. Fungal Growth doing absolutely nothing. And this was the worst possible way this fight could have gone for Bly. Felt like Braddock had this one in the bag for a long time. But Bly was doing very well from a disadvantageous position for a very long time. Ultimately, though, yeah. Braddock, way too much of an edge going into this one. Well, not going into this one. Going into the later stages. It is still cool to see how Bly approaches this. What happens with the Derpy cam? We got the Derpy right here. He's wearing his Ursa TV cap. He's ready to go. That's Derpy. That's him. Derpy's got his little tongue out. And what's up? Where's the Rotterdam? Quick minute of ads. Gref no-showed versus Young Yakov. That's too bad. That's unfortunate. Winner of this will go up against ByuN in the next round. Man, maybe we should have just gone with uThermal. I mean, that was a pretty fun game. Don't get me wrong. That was a good game. Bly is such a neat player. Even though the game didn't go his way. Still a cool little showing. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Bly on fire. In the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of BlackRock. It is Starcom's Braddock. Brat okay. What a fun map. I love this map. It's got so much personality. For anyone unfamiliar, Grubby ran a Warcraft 3 tournament this weekend. I'm sure many of you are familiar. It was his third streamer invitational. The first one that he actually named, I think. Called it the Altar of Champions. The headliner. Anyone get a chance to watch that? I didn't watch all of it, but I did watch the last... a good amount of the last day. If not the whole thing. And had it on in the background. It was quite entertaining. Braddock did not scout in the first game. And he's once again... Oh, no. No, he is going to scout. Okay. All right. Belay that order. You have a part-time job on weekends, always miss the fun stuff? Feels bad. I mean, you can always go back and watch the VODs. It's definitely worth checking out. And I mean, they're up on YouTube. Just quit. Just don't eat, forehead. There are so many sight blockers on this map, by the way. It is actually nuts. It is actually crazy to me how many sight blockers there are on this map. This does feel very much like a Bly map, though.
We're screwed.
Humans don't have mortal needs. What a silly premise. Why would they have things like sustenance as a requirement? Nice pick off here on this early Zergling. Where's that Roachborn? Okay, it's in the back of the main. Braddock looking for the third base. The thing is, Bly is so tricky. He's so crafty. Seeing no third hatch does not mean an all-in. Not against Bly. You can't just make that judgment. By the way, Braddock did actually see this. Oh, okay. Well, this is a big problem. Oh. Oh, no! That's not a full wall. It really looks like it, but it ain't. And that's... Was that a real layer or a fake layer? I legitimately don't know. He's droning reasonably hard, but I think this is a real layer. Yeah. What happened to the Lings? Did they die? They sure did. They killed the Marine, though. But we've got the bunker coming in from Braddock. Okay. He's also going to be making Banshee. Obviously, the investment in the Roach Warren is big. This is expensive. This is really expensive. But it's a little bit... Like, it's not the most disastrous. Now, this supply block at 52, that is disastrous. Oh, my God. He still doesn't have an Overlord on the way. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Flashbacks to my own gameplay. Huh. Now, this Ling run by is going to be potentially devastating. Very quick pull, though, from Braddock. And now this bunker is actually going to be so valuable. Oh, no. The depot raise is actually maybe the worst thing he could have done. Now the Lings just kill every SCV. But on the other side of the map, Hellions get themselves in a good position. Only going to be 3 drones so far. Could have clicked this one and gotten the kill. But unfortunately didn't. Now Braddock is just in a terrible position. Worker-wise, it's not the most disastrous. But he's not... Oh, the creep. The creep is going to stop the orbital command from re-landing in the natural. This is only a 2cc build, by the way. Marine's going to get jumped here. And they are going to get saved by the SCV pull plus Banshee. Nice job. Without that, this Banshee or this Overlord stays alive for quite a bit longer. There was actually no Marine production right there. Oh, well, the Viking would have popped out. Still, this is... I like this position a lot for Braddock now, or for Bly. I hate it for Braddock, actually. I despise it for Braddock as much as one can. This is a very good spot for Bly, though. Belay that order. We do have an engineering bay. It is done. Bly does have an Overlord on the way. So even though Bly got supply blocked, he ran in at pretty much the perfect timing with that Ling run by from earlier. Oh, Widow Mines. They are both going to get baited out. But I don't think they'll be on cooldown when these mutas arrive. Banshee picking up... Did it get any drones? Has 9 kills, but that could very easily just be... Oh my God, this Banshee is so far in the top. You can't even see the health bar. It's literally off the screen. Overseer did complete, and Viking getting cleaned up. That did not kill a Muta. No, I don't even... You know, I don't even know. Does a Viking beat a Muta 1v1? I mean, it probably depends a little bit on micro. It's just an interaction you don't really see. But the one Muta did get very low on HP. I would think it does. Maybe even without micro. With micro, I feel like it definitely does. Vikings have small AoE? No, they don't. That one I know they don't. Are you thinking of Liberators? I mean, there's a lot to keep track of in SC2. They do have, like, an explosion. It kind of makes it look like it. Oh! Valks have very large AoE. Valks have AoE that I genuinely don't understand. There is another Widowmine down here. Viking AoE versus carriers, imagine. Even small AoE. Honestly, I think it would be bigger against Muta. Because the Mutas do want to be stacking up. I'm just imagining observers dying as they stand on top of Colossus, despite being cloaked. There's actually so many Mutas on the field. And this is really, really awkward for BlackRock. He was in a bad position to start. Bly is transitioning out of the Mutas, but he is going to win with them. Wawa-wee-wah. Oh, Rip Wave missile upgrade. Yes. In the campaign, they do get an AoE, don't they? Yeah. I think you're right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Nice job from Bly. He evens the series. Bum, 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 bum. Bly, let's go. That was very cool. He did get a little lucky there. Yeah, that I'm pretty sure that's got to be what you're thinking of. That's got to be. Ripwave is such a cool name. So far, this series is pretty neat. Pretty neat to see. The old timers, as it were. All right, quick 30 seconds of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Old timer SC2. Yeehaw. All right, it's going to be Sanctuary 3. This one, the name, for some reason, I've started equating it with the different map that's made by Depressed One. Eternity's Edge. That's the one made by Depressed One. Oh, that's so silly. Know they might play campaign and co-op a lot? Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Bly on fire. In the orange. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Starcom, it is BlackRock. In the red. I wonder if there's a world where you can scrape more value out of your build order by opening up 13 Overlord. And, oh wait, hang on. Oh, this is Extractor took 15 hatch. Oh, okay. I looked at the larva and got confused for a second. So I was like, 3 larva in this economy? What is the timing on this hatch? 36. That's normal for an Extractor trick 15 hatch. Vikings, is that Phobos? That's fun. Phobos is saved. That makes me think of The Simpsons when Homer's looking for a new job. And the guy at the employment office or whatever, who's supposed to be helping him, is playing a game. And it says in the background, like, because once again, he's playing a game. It says something like, yeah, like, you've done it. Phobos is saved. And Homer's like, Phobos? Ah, that sounds pretty good. When can I start? Or something to that effect. Me referencing 25-year-old, 30-year-old episodes of The Simpsons? Very old. Very, very old. Ancient, even. It is super weird, actually, to look back at some of the old Simpsons episodes and just be like, huh. This is a proper time capsule. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, we've got a couple Marines going OV hunting, but if BlackRock opens the same way he did in game number 1, this Overlord is going to be safe. I think? Surely this is a safe spot. No lift on the barracks. Okay, he's continued to build Marines. Interesting. What about South Parks? Oh, he's going to lift the CC. Oh, that's cute. It doesn't work, though. Third CC, though, on the way. I definitely remember some South Park. I actually didn't get a chance to watch it much when I was a kid. Building 6 Marines and a bunker. I mean, I guess he's not scouting, so he really wants to be safe. Like, Bly could be doing anything. You gotta respect that fact. And speaking of which, it's another 2-base layer. Oh. Ling surviving on 1 hit. He only made 1 set of Zerglings, not 2. Man, this Ling is about to patrol so much faster. New. Nope. That's kind of funny. He actually misses this. 3 more gases in production, as well as a Roachworm. Bly has, of course, opened Mutas 2 games this series so far. Lings are being produced, but 4 Lings will not necessarily protect you against 2 Hellions. Already the 2nd and 3rd factory on the way. Man, I miss, like, early game decision-making trees. They're just not as prevalent as they used to be. Oh, Nidus Worm. Hell yeah. Bly already up at 44 drones. There is not a lot of Lings here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is disastrous for Bly. Not only is the Nidus Worm scouted, he is losing a lot of drone arenos. 7 drones, and there's still 2. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. That was an amazing grab. 7 drones, though. And the scout. And it's his 3rd command center. And we've got the 2nd and 3rd factories now online. Was he dropping creep there? No, that was a changeling that died. Yeah, the blood is like a purple goop. Okay, well, this is a great way to make use of the Nidus Worm that is not an all-in. Infestation Pit. Swarm hosts. Now, how many is he going to be able to afford here? Not a crazy amount. But, what, like 5? No. No, he's going to be able to afford a lot more than that. This is cute. This is going to drop creep. Well, he built some roaches, so. Only getting 4 initially. Oh, the Infestation Pit gets scouted. Only going to lose 1 drone, it looks like. But seeing the Infestation Pit is pretty valuable. Bly. Oh, I love this. Starting to drop creep tumors on this 3rd base location. Hellions can be used to force friendly fire. Or not friendly fire, incidental splash damage. Baiting out the first 2 locusts like this is pretty nice. Didn't go well, but now there's decisions to be made. Yeah, exactly. Bly is a decision tree enthusiast. Oh, these units are all going to make it into the Nidus Worm. And now there's another one popping out where he wants this base. Scan forced out. Bly is mining more now. Oh, good job baiting one of those locusts to the ground. Happy birthday to the ground. I ate the rest of the cake too. I threw the rest of the cake too? Yeah. Keeping Braddock from getting in on top of this base is pretty nice. Oh, and now these units are on creep. And they've got speed, the roaches. So he's able to get 1 cyclone, but he did lose a couple roaches there. Still, this kind of ping-pong back and forth attack is very annoying. Fortunately for Braddock, he hasn't taken any big damage yet from the Locusts, but even 2 Locusts into a mineral line will kill SCVs very, very quickly, so it's good that he pulled those quickly. This gets nasty fast. Swarm hosts are, I mean, they're gimmicky units, but when they get what they want to do, when they get to have their ultra high DPS, flimsy locusts shooting at exposed targets, they kill those bad boys fast. And by bad boys, I mean they kill the exposed targets. Burrow starting up here for Bly. He is still mining more at the moment. Braddock has a... Okay, there we go. Yeah, a lot of mule energy is what I was about to say. Bly. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Drones at this third are exposed. Braddock is on 5 factories now. God, this is actually getting so much damage done. 8 drones. Sheesh. Locust Wave is going to be escorted into the main base. Where does he land this? He could go after Tech Labs. He could go after structures. But he's going to go after SCVs. Command Center should get lifted. Should get lifted. Should get lifted. It doesn't. He didn't lift it. Oh, no. Bly sneaks up and just stabs him right in the head. Braddock. That is notably a place where you don't want to get stabbed. Oh, man. My dad's not a phone. Duh. Oh, I love that. Bly does not want an Evo chamber. No, just kidding. He's got an Evo chamber. Interesting. God, that is a lot of SCVs over here. Hellbats can clear these out very quickly. No hold position on the Locusts, so they will aggro into these units. And he only gets 2 SCVs. Still, God, the Swarm hosts are just... The Nida Swarms are just popping out everywhere. Braddock is so oversaturated at this third. But it is still rather even in terms of workers. Or, sorry, in terms of mining. This is so bad, actually, for Bly. He needs to pop out everything back at home. He doesn't have any Ravagers on the field. Hellbats are going to morph in. It's +1 armor, interestingly. Now, will Bly elect to counterattack? He's already lost his third base. He's going to Ravager morph. 14 Ravagers. That's all the gas bank spent, pretty much. Hellbats are going to clear out this Locust Wave very, very quickly. Oh, this feels really bad for Bly right now. He is stuck kind of at the top of his own ramp. If he doesn't come down, he's going to lose this base. Corrosive Biles are being dotted very nicely, but Braddock is dodging them well. However, the army is getting thinned out. The Locust Wave is already gone, though. Braddock is losing SCVs on the other side of the map. This is going to be a crazy finish one way or another. Locust Wave will be available in just a moment. Scan sees part of the Swarm hosts. Braddock has not reacted at all at the third base, basically. He has lost every single SCV. He is so tunnel vision on trying to end this game right now. He will pull back. Tanks are exposed in the sense that they're unsieged. But if he can just get away, can re-engage as this Locust Wave expires. Bly is going to burrow this Roach. It will get scanned and killed. Both players lost so much, and now their economies are crap, but equal. Equally crap. That is a really, really nice time for the Cyclones. A lot of them very low on HP. At this point, with only 2 orbitals, scans are a premium. Oh, Corrosive Biles. Not going to connect, but a Spine Crawler actually getting killed there. There's the Ravagers. They get scanned. They need to unburrow. Locust Wave coming in will kill these 2 tanks. It is pure Cyclone on the reinforced. Bly losing a lot here. 10 drones going down. The Spine Crawler racking up quite a few kills here. Even killing individual units is such a big deal, but we've got Bly getting outmassed here. Both players have a lot of value with value over time units. But the Cyclones get a lock on onto the hatchery. They're going to kill basically the last mining base of Bly. He's still got half a base in the main, but I think Braddock's done it. After he lost the orbital command in the main, Things did not look great for him. But now they look very, very good. What is the starport for? What is the starport for? I'm curious. Locust's going to land in the natural. They're going to take down 5 SCVs quite quickly. But once again, Braddock is just mining so much more. Even with the lost mining time there. I mean, Bly just doesn't even have a base. He's got 7 of 8 in the main. And he's long distance mining his natural. Bly is a playmaker. But hard to make plays when your economy is so terrible. Oh, this is going to be big. Oh, this is going to be big. He traps the swarm hosts. Nidus Worm will need to be used to try and save these bad boys. But it should not happen. Should not be able to get away with either of these. God, they burrow slow. And a nice scan from Braddock spots both of the burrow spots. -4 swarm hosts. And now there are only 4 remaining. Drone's going to start to be rebuilt here for Bly. He will get in on top of this third base. No drone, no SCV pull for a while right there. Braddock going to lose 15 SCVs. Oi, 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 make it 16. And all of a sudden, the economies are once again equal. Bly actually back to mining from his natural. Well, they're not really equal, are they? Oh, seeing the swarm hosts. Nidus Worm over here. I don't think Braddock realizes he's trying to... Oh, Raven! Raven is so smart. And he's getting Hyperflight Rotors. He wants to go Banshees to end this game. I love that instead of reburrowing the Spore Crawler, moving it somewhere else, he's just got creep dropping here. Locust Wave. Oh, God, please land it. Please land it. Oh, those are going to be dead. These are dead for sure. There's got to be a scan available, right? Oh, there's a Raven. He doesn't need a scan. Doesn't need a scan when you got a Raven. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dead swarm hosts. And with that... I mean, with that, that's a dead Bly. Surely. Surely, surely, surely. I mean, I don't think there was a whole lot of hope to begin with. Infestors are a really nice answer to the Cyclones. But I don't think it's enough. I miss Swarm Host meta, hot take. This is really nice having the Raven for this too. Killing the creep for the cost of no scans. Braddock also going to get a bit of advanced info on when his opponent's army sneaks up on him, or if it tries to. Oh, but a fungal. Fungal could be big. That's a big one. This army is quite trapped in the corner. Fungal growth coming in just before that one infestor dies. Another big fungal. Corrosive Biles will connect, but even with all this, I mean, Braddock's almost winning the fight. Ultimately, Bly will clean this up, but this is a Pyrrhic victory if ever I've seen one. Corrosive Biles. Oh, no, this time Braddock not quick enough to get away. However, the Hyperflight Rotors, Banshees are going to end up being too much. There's one Queen, one Infestor. The Infestor already died. The Queen is now dead. And there is nothing that shoots up in the Zerg arsenal. There is one Spore at a lonely third base. Cute move getting into this Nidus network. But if he loses this with the units inside and no exit, he just... Oh my God, we're about to see his supply potentially plummet. Okay, the units do get back out, but nuh-uh, no way, no how. Bly is dead as a doornail. These Banshees can absolutely fight this Spore, and they will kill it. Braddock knocking Bly down to potentially individual supply in a moment. A banger of a series, no doubt about it. Bly with 0 army supply, 0 production. He's building 2 Spores, but Braddock's got this one completely locked up, locked down. Is Bly going to drop to 0 supply before he leaves is the question in my mind. Where are the drones right now? Oh, they're mining gas. GG. Bly forced to tap out, and Braddock outlasts him. Yeah, people talk about the fantasy GG timing. The Bly GG timing, that is the original. That is the original late GG timing. I'm just glad people don't talk about the Steadfast GG timing. That can be a little ridiculous sometimes, too. We sometimes take our time. Fun series to start things off, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, Fiant took down Indy. 2-0. Why GG when he can get the opponent to do it for you? Ha ha. Unfortunate there for Bly. He made a lot of good moves. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Long time. Me laughing at my own references. Haha, has anyone seen Star Wars? Oh, Showtime Nicorrect. That's a good match. Did it already start? It did 2 minutes ago. Wump wump. Hacker is top. Took a game off of Skilless. Very cool. Very cool. What's a doornail? A doornail is... So, okay. The phrase dead as a doornail is a pretty interesting one that I had to look up after I was saying it, and someone asked, what does that mean? So, in order to secure old nails, because they didn't have bolts, bolts? Yeah, bolts and screws. Nuts? No, nuts. Yeah. They didn't have nuts and bolts. So normally when you wanted to secure something, or now when you want to secure something, you can either you have a wall anchor, or you put a bolt through it and then you screw the other side with a nut. Secures it on both sides. Locks it into place. A doornail was a big old heavy piece of iron that was just a regular ass nail. Like basically, think a rail spike. And they would hammer it in. And then in order to make it so that it wouldn't go anywhere, they would hammer the other side. So here's the door, right? You go through the door, and then they would hammer the other side down, so it would lock into place, and that would deaden it. So that would make it so it couldn't move. So things we don't do anymore. 100%. Haven't done for a long time. But yeah, that's in order to deaden it. In order to secure it in place. So the expression itself is so old. Shameless Thermy. Ooh, that's going to be fun. But yeah, no, we definitely don't do it anymore, base habit. When you deadened it, you also reused nails back then. When you deadened it, it could no longer be reused. Ah. Makes sense, makes sense. So the method is so old it's as dead as a doornail? Yes. Yes, exactly. All right, it's going to be Shameless versus uThermal. uThermal did take down Shameless with an upgrade rush in one of his videos not too long ago. And it was freaking nifty to watch. I will say that. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Oh man, I was excited. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Da dun dun dun. Da 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 da. Huh? Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, so EUNANA. Cool. Cool. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh. Okay. What the? Bum 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 bum. Hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Once again, tomorrow will be whatchamacallit. Ye oldie Kung Fu Cup. Gonna be a good time. All right, uThermal is picking Terran. Okay. So he'll have something in his repertoire. He's got something planned today. I always love figuring out what is his MO on the day, you know? I always love seeing that. Mind equals blown. All right. Here we go. What's he doing? Spawning down on the bottom left for the stall knee balls. It is Shameless. We get to see uThermal meme now. Oh, yes, we do. Spawning up at the top right. It is Rat Gameplay, also known as uThermal. Hell yeah. It is going to be a gas first. Shameless went with a very quick probe scout. Trying to be a bit of a nuisance. Washout. This is a map with a lot of these patches bases. The patches base. The patches base is prevalent. It's time for the PF rush. That'd be fun. I don't think we're going to see it, but it would be fun. Quick factory coming out of the uThermal. Now, there's always a chance that an SCV is somewhere on the map getting prepared to build a starport. But you and I both know that that's not the case. Shameless doesn't. However, Shameless is hiding his probe, putting it on patrol. Of course, he does not want to have that idle worker time. And as I say, that immediately stops moving it because he is wanting to build a pylon. Yep. Now, this was Gate Cyber, which means that if he does go for like a proxied third gateway, it won't be as fast as it could be. It is going to be Reactor Hellions out of uThermal. Now, I'm wondering what the challenge is today. Is it going to be like mech? Third gate being produced on the other side of the map. We got the chrono on the gateway. Or on the cyber core, I should say. And you know what? If you just chrono this one extra time, this is basically the same as the MaxPax build. Hellions will well. Oh, they will actually kill this Adept. That's very nice. Starport is coming in. Thermi going to repair this up. This is going to be scary. This is going to be very scary. It will be Widow Mines behind this. Okay. The thing is, with no bunker and no siege tanks, I think you just die as uThermal. Now, there is potential that he gets across the map. Shameless has, like, very little at home, and this gets very messy. Now we've got even a chrono on the gateway. That's super interesting. uThermal wants to go for the Hellion drop with this. Having these, even just two Stalkers showing up right now is actually so bad. uThermal is going to try and run by at the natural force field. It is available. Probes are in trouble. No force field being dropped just yet. We've got Stalkers on the other side of the map causing a ruckus. But a lot of probes dying right there. 9 probes go down. Oh, 1 Stalker did die. 3 mines going to get sent across the map. If uThermal had pulled the SCVs right away with this... Oh, wow, that's a kill. Oh my god, are we just go... What is this we're doing here as uThermal? Shameless. Oh, almost didn't pull that Stalker away in time. He does have Blink on the way. A lot of damage on that 1 medevac. Shameless is committing a lot to this. Marauders being built is really funny. I actually really like the Zealot Warp in to try and aggro, but he's got to be careful. Widow Mines. Oh, wow. Okay, 6 probes go down. Marauder does get taken out on the other side of the map. uThermal. Uh-oh. The command center might have been lifted too late. Widow Mines are going to burrow here. 1 Stalker will die. And with the Widow Mines, he is actually able to save this CC. CC needs to fly further away, I think. Widow Mines do all die on the other side. Highly chaotic game. The supplies are actually still even. Force field not getting dropped means that the units do make their way down the ramp. No concussive. So that 1 sentry does get away. Widow Mines trying to get into position to block the natural. But even as that happens, Blink is available now. uThermal massing Widow Mines.
Research is finished.
Oh, that is a sad death of the medevac. I think the meminess of uThermal is not going to be enough here. Mules are dropping. We've got Stim in a moment. That's actually a pretty decent little splash. But even 3 Stimmed Marauders will not be enough here. Oh, this is so many Stalkers now. Was that 8 Stalkers? SCV pull is going to be handy here, but Shameless can actually blink on the Marauders. Chooses not to, chooses to just escape out. Ultimately, this is still, I mean, this is still victory for Shameless. There's no way around it. uThermal being a big pain. Oh, wow, the splash damage of that Widowmine actually killing one of the Stalkers. This was not as clean and clear-cut as it kind of was expected to be. The Marauders, they are hitting these units hard. The problem is, once charge comes out, there is absolutely no answer. Even now, uThermal's actually ahead in army supply, which is... It feels like that shouldn't be possible. But he's down 20 workers, and Shameless is about to have a massive production spike. 5 gates coming online. Charge going to complete. And uThermal just won't be able to compete in terms of economy, but pretty fun game. Boy is pulling a huge dream. Oh, it's a dream, all right. It's a dream, all right. He's going to pull the boys. 2 medevacs being produced here. He will switch off 1 gateway. No, he won't. He's just ignoring this. I actually think that's probably the right call. If there's any chance to win, time is not on his side. That is definitively true. He cut SCVs a while ago. Force Field's going to be devastating here, but he's actually just going to go for the Guardian Shield. SCVs with some nice body blocking for the hold position. There's a good number of Marines here, but they don't have combat shields or +1 weapons. The Zealots did get cleaned up, but the next round of Zealots is going to be even more difficult to deal with. And GG is just going to get called. uThermal actually does put together a competent-looking push. But Shameless just too far ahead. Not going to die to it. Well done by Shameless. Challenge of the day, survive. Yeah, I didn't realize in the August that you could no longer reuse it. And that's why it's called the Dead End. I probably read that the original time, but I forgot about that little piece. A little bit of info. Young Yakov did 2-0 Strange, who I believe won their last meeting last week in the Monday Night Weeklies. Oh, second and third games are going to be played on NA. Needs to be a crisp timing. It needed to be... Yeah, it needed to be too good of a timing. Who is Percival up against? Gerald. Ooh. Classic not getting taken down by Art this time. Winner of this will face off against winner of ByuN and BlackRock, which should be ByuN. That should be ByuN. Ranked 1v1 for 7 hours. That's not correct. Thank you, BattleNet, for your drunken behavior. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we're going to get into game numero dos. Numero dos. Challenge of the day, survive. By the way, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the video, would love it if you would like the video. That one does help. If you're watching on Twitch, well, be nice if you followed. Follower count went down by like 8 in the last week, which is all right. Like, okay, cool. I mean, I guess. Do. Do. All right, here we are now on the NA server. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Stalny Balls, it is Shameless. In the red. And his opponent with an instant SCV across the map, it is Cheese Maniac uThermal. Ooh, Thermal. And Proxy Barracks, surely. Now, is this going to be one Rax Marauder, one Rax Reaper? What's it going to be? What is it going to be? Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da. Now, double gas usually means Reaper, but we will see in a little bit. Shameless is going to scout here. Okay, it is going to be a Reaper. Shameless starts up the Cyber Core. And we will see a factory coming in pretty soon. Shameless knows to stick around for this. I mean, you'd be pretty insane to leave before. Now, he does get trapped in here. Which is a little bit of a nuisance. We're not going to see, like, a bunker rush with this, are we? For a long time. Oh, we are. Yo, let's go. That's cool. Now, this used to be a lot stronger. Oh, I love this. We got the Tech Lab coming in on the other side of the map. Okay, he's going to follow this up with Marauder. Stalker will pop out in a moment. Reaper does get a kill on one of these probes. Oh, yes, he does get a second probe. Very nice. Now, will this Reaper be able to get away? It's got one extra hit that it would survive, but he doesn't even take that one. And now it can take shelter in the bunker. Oh, and it dodges the shot that would have interrupted the healing. Even dodging the second Reaper shot. By the way, in case you were unfamiliar, if you click the bunker and right-click a unit, that unit will run to the bunker. A lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that for a very long time. And then somebody... How did I find that out? I don't even remember. But it is some nifty-looking micro. Concussive Shells is going to be started. Well, it's going to be completing, actually, soon. Shield Battery will fall. This is going to get held comfortably, though, by Shameless, even with the death of the Shield Battery. Second Marauder will show up. That is going to be a death of the one Stalker. The Reaper, actually, I believe, getting the kill there. Another Stalker is going to die. Oh, that last Marauder shell goes through, and the Reaper now with 4 kills. Gets another one before the Shield Battery completes. Yo, and now the probe's pulling. There is Hellions here. They're going to be able to get at least a couple of these probes. Oh my god, this Reaper. Who would have thought of all the things? It's the Reaper that survives and is the war hero of this one. Concussive Shell's now going to slow this Stalker. Uh-oh. We got another Shield Battery trying to be built here. Energy Recharge is popped. There's only one gateway. He's building a Stargate. uThermal is actually on the verge of winning this game. 17 army supply, now 21-4. Yes, not all of it is here. A lot of it is in production. A lot of it is crossing the map. But I think uThermal is going to take this game with this very, very funky setup. The medevac is going to allow him to go into the main. Stargate is not going to matter. If you can't get a Stargate unit out in time to prevent him from lifting up into the main, shield batteries not going to be able to contribute at all. Everything lifting up. We've got the Stalker trying to get down to the shield batteries in the natural. There's another one that is going to complete in the main in a moment, but one Stalker already falls. Probes will pull. Oh, this one Stalker is barely going to be saved. Oracle will pop out, and is this going to be enough? There is going to be an energy recharge. If he has energy on the next side, there it is. Pops it now. How many probes are going to fall? It's going to be a lot of them. Will it actually be enough? Shield battery is finally out of juice, but most of the Hellions have fallen. Oracle is going to be potentially difference maker. We got a Void Ray now starting up. That is wise because he needs something to deal with a potential Viking, which uThermal's already built one. Another one is rallying across the map. Oh, the shield battery's not going to be able to heal up this pylon indefinitely, and it does go down. Hot pickup saving a Marauder. Another one not quite able to be saved. But as the Viking shows up, this is looking increasingly like uThermal's done it. Oh, if he can depower that shield, that pylon, it will be big. Stargate gets taken out. 41 of 43. No hope. Stim is now done. Marauders being juggled. And uThermal, the Clown Prince of Cheese. Look at the hot pickup there. And now the Oracle, even energy recharge, can't do jack diddly. Oh my goodness. You love to see it. Vikings are going to be in trouble. We actually may see the Void Ray hold this initial setup. uThermal's got enough money to build 2 CCs, by the way. And every single probe that dies is a probe that Shameless, well, frankly, can't afford to lose. uThermal, even if this is a hold... Oh, no, this Viking actually is going to be enough to kill this Void Ray. Oh, look at that. Look at that move and shoot. Boom! And GG! The Cheese Maniac! Oh, man, you love to see it. How can you not be romantic about uThermal? God, he's so fun. He's so fun. Oh man, that is very fun. That is very, very fun. He's just a goofball. All right, it is going to go to game number 3. Shameless, of course, taking game number 1. uThermal mixing it up. It seems like he doesn't necessarily have a theme. He is just going with shenanigans generally. Yeah, supplies are always funky in TV anything. You know, it would be good if you improve the lighting on yourself so the camera stops focusing on your microphone. No, I'm just generally blurry. I'm just a blurry human, you know? But more importantly than that, I am actually going to be moving this setup pretty soon and likely getting into a... Changing cameras. Who won? Well, let's go into game 3. Shameless won game 1. uThermal won game 2. With a nasty, nasty cheddar. It was very cool. Another person unfollowed on Twitch. Nice, nice. That's just funny. Love to see decider games. You sure do. All right, Rainfall. Voted least distracting in the Irony games. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Stalny balls. It is Shameless. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is the Cheese Maniac, uThermal. Brought to you by Shopify Monster Energy Rebellion. Oh, fake proxy. God, I love... Man, uThermal's so fun. He has been so fun to watch. He is such a brainy player. I mean, honestly, to, like... Just to be able to compete at the top level, like, you need to be a very smart player. But uThermal uses all the brain cells, you know? ByuN streamed on Twitch yesterday. Yeah. It seems like Shopify has started a new series that they're giving Harstem and Lambo kind of carte blanche a little bit. Okay. That's nice. Shameless is going to find us. He knows that there's a very good chance of a proxy in the natural. So this is incorrectly called the Macarax constantly. But it's not actually the Macarax. It is just a hidden Rax. Can you consider Shameless as upcoming improving player in the scene? Absolutely. 100%. Probably the player that has performed the best of all the upcoming players. Not necessarily the one that I'm the most excited about, but he's the one that has had the biggest results so far. Personally, I think for me, GG Machine is the player that I'm most excited about because I think he legitimately could be like a future Reigner. Like, I actually think that is possible. Now, the Adept Shade did actually complete... Oh, no, uThermal, no! What are we doing? Oh, what happened? Oh, he was focused on a probe on the other side of the map. Ay. Oh, Thermi. Oh, that's pain. That is super painful. Did the probe didn't build a pylon. It literally was just being a nuisance, and... Oh, that sucks. That is really, really unfortunate. I mean, this is a hard game. Good job from Shameless, though. I really didn't think he was going to get the pin on that Reaper. Reapers are the slipperiest units in the game. Slippery. Oh, no, there was no wall. That is why uThermal was so distracted. He was forced to build his tech lab in a position that didn't wall. Good micro so far on these SCVs. Oh, nice SCV pull right there from uThermal. He manages to get away without losing any workers, but a lot of lost mining time for that. Workers now jumbled around. Doesn't feel good. Did not feel good. And now it's 2 arrows in the favor of Shameless. Oh. That's a freeze up. R.I.P. Am I hearing a thunderstorm in this map? I think I am. uThermal going to be opening up with a Banshee now. There's a shield battery. uThermal's actually cutting workers at the moment. Yeah, I think Shameless has he has performed the best of all of like the new players. Nikaract, Shameless, GG Machine, Young Yakov, Percival. Percival is not really a new player though. He's just experiencing a great deal of success in recent history. But he's been good for a while. But now he is like... Actually, yeah, qualifying for GSL is pretty big. The thing is, Shameless has beaten a lot of really, really good players. So is Percival, though. Yeah, no. I don't think I put Percival in the same, like, kind of class as a lot of the other players, because the other players are all very young and haven't been playing for a crazy amount of time. Not that Percival is, like, old. He's just not as young or fresh to the scene. Yeah, uThermal stopped building at 29 SCVs. This is going to be a very committed attack. It is a relatively short map, but... Oh, getting across the map for free against Stalkers is not an easy task. Tanks need to be in the front against this. And that's... it's going to be a little bit expensive. He's already lost 4 Marines. Nice pickoffs there by Shameless. Charge is a pretty hard timer against this. I don't think RoboBay is what you want. I think you want to go straight into Charge. So the fact that it was RoboBay first will mean that uThermal has more of a timing than you would maybe normally see. Oh, Stalkers have to be very careful. We will see a setup to try and blink behind this, thanks to the Observer, intercept reinforcements. And that is a big, big deal. Shield battery is out of juice at the natural. Another one's being produced. There is already an Immortal on the field. Banshees provide a significant amount of DPS against this. Tanks, they really want to get a little bit further forward, but uThermal's kind of playing this very cautiously. Bunkers can be very, very good. If he can full wall this, even without reinforcements crossing the map, this will be a big problem for Shameless. Oh, that one Immortal pops out in the wrong side and will die. Oh, please, just plug the gap. Yeah. Oh my god, this looks so good, actually, for uThermal. Banshees, or Stalker's going to blink to the low ground. If he can kill this pylon, that means no warp-ins on the low ground. Shameless knows that. We'll try and solve this problem. Tanks can really get themselves a lot further forward. There's 4 bunkers here. And now there's a large number of reinforcements crossing the map. Oh, blink forward in on top of the 2 Banshees in the tank. He will kill the tank and one of the Banshees. Marine's going to try and intercept. It's going to still be an ability to get through here. uThermal is just going to kind of try and run these units forward. I think Shameless should be... Oh, I love the Dark Shrine. The Raven is already preempting it. I was going to say there's scans being saved. Base is going to fall. Second one may go down as well. Is he going to go for it? This is the moment. There's no SCVs in position to... he didn't repair the bunkers. That's so painful. He's going to pop out and try and defend the tanks. Immortal is here. It will get gunned down quickly, but not before putting in a lot of DPS. However, I think uThermal is doing it here. Stalkers are going to blink in, or warp in on the low ground. uThermal can definitely knock his opponent down to just 1 base. Oh, blink forward in on top of this tank. Unfortunately, Shameless is going to be forced to stand in its tank fire for a while. uThermal, he will kill this Nexus, but getting that last bit of warp in was really, really big for Shameless. Observers F2 back home. These Marines are in trub. This game is going to reset a little bit. Shameless is just now rebuilt his Nexus. Where is the Raven? It's at home. Okay. uThermal can start up sim and combat shields. Yeah, there we go. 2 tech lab startup. Does he have an energy bay? No, he does not. Shameless has done a phenomenal job with the Blink Stalkers. This one depot here is so funny. Pretend like nothing happened. Oh, man. Shameless is doing a really good job of the, what do you call it? Crisis management. Excellent job with the Blink Stalkers. DT is causing trouble in the natural. Gets 4 kills and will get away. The other DT did die. Blinking to the main base feels insane right now, but he needs to get something done, or at least he thinks he does. Oh, that is not a great auto turret. Unfortunately, Shameless went further in while uThermal thought he was going to blink away, blink out. Recall will try and come through. How many Stalkers go down? All but 2. DT in the natural still causing a nuisance. uThermal is like... Oh, man, there's so much gas in the bank for Shameless. He is going to be mining now from his natural, though, in earnest once again. Shameless can build the Templar Archives, and it would be so strong here. In fact, that's like the only tech he can actually make. I feel like even with the Robo-Bay already done, Colossus is not the answer. There's 2 Banshees still alive. Observer. Oh, will it see them? Oh my god, the readjustment! What? Did he see them, though? I mean, he's got this pylon in position anyways. But he could have possibly, you know, intercepted before it even got into the natural. uThermal is going to have stim done now. Concussive Shells was already queued up. The Stalkers are not at home. There's only 5 of them. 4 sentries as well. These Banshees could put in devastating work and already getting a lot of probes. uThermal hesitant about going further in, but he could have gotten so much more. Colossus, number 1, will pop out in a moment. uThermal enjoying a big army supply. But with the Colossus out and only 3 Marauders, it's going to be all down to the tanks. Anti-armor missile will be big here. Another big SCV pull. We've got a DT ready on the other side of the map. Scan comes in. Oh, the units are not going the right way. That's going to allow uThermal to get an amazing siege position. Does he get any tank shots off? Does indeed. Big ones on that Colossus. 3rd base is going to go down for sure. Oh my god, the Marines trying to get in the bunker. Comically ineffective. The black of a wall could be huge here. Banshees will get taken out. We've got SCVs being sent back home, but that is a big problem because they're actually being sent back into Doom. +1 weapons is very close to completing. It needs about 12 seconds. If it gets focused, it would get taken out, but I think it's barely going to survive. That is a big deal if that upgrade completes. And it will just barely complete. There's no wall! There's no wall! Oh. These Zealots. Oh man, uThermal was in such a good spot. Shameless getting a lot of SCVs on the tail end there. Now Shameless is mining a lot more. They've both been stuck on 2 bases for a long time. uThermal is going to start mining again with a monster Mule Hammer. What happened to the DT during all this? It never went in. It's just chilling. Hidden Nexus. Ooh. And another one. Not hidden. Now this just makes it a weird expansion pattern. Oh man, uThermal has had a lot of opportunities to win this game, but Shameless has just been making it so difficult. Shameless is the first one to mine out of his natural more abundantly. No forge for Shameless. He's only on 5 gates, actually. This army, ooh, that's a nice force field. Catches a good number of units. The thing is, you can't attack into these tanks. And if uThermal gets here before this Nexus completes and manages to take this out without a recall, that is going to be massive. Does he unload? Okay, he sees it. But the Nexus is right there. Recall is available. Stalker's blinking back immediately. uThermal, uh-oh, he is in trouble. But he is going to find some probes. Colossus and some of the sentries being recalled. Disruptor just narrowly avoided. But the Blink Stalkers are here, and they will take down one of the medevacs. Second one in a lot of trouble. That is going to allow uThermal to cross the map. The treacherous map. He's got to be so careful with this Raven. Oh, that Disruptor. Stim, kill it, kill it. Okay, he gets it. Scan comes in, sees the army where it is. Colossus got to be careful. Those are a lot of tanks. He doesn't know about them. A lot of probes did fall during this, but Shameless is still mining a lot. If uThermal can get set up here, tanks behind it, this is going to be so difficult for Shameless to deal with. It's a little bit of an early siege, But it's a big set of shots coming in. Colossus not going to be great against siege tanks, to say the very least. Anti-armor missile coming through. This medevac going to boost to the right side. Reinforcements being intercepted on the other side. God. +1 armor is going to complete for Thermi, and that is going to make a double upgrade advantage. Drop into the natural coming through. There's a DT here, but this is going to be a lot of probes falling once again. DT trying to come in on top of the army. It gets recloaked at 1 HP because the Raven wasn't there. Scan in the natural kills the other DT. uThermal. No, he's abandoning his tanks. Don't do that. Comes back into position. Zealot's going to try and get on them on the backside. Disruptor forcing the splitty. Colossus on their lonesome. Sentries getting taken out. There's just 3 Colossus left. Vikings being added in. Marines not the target. It's actually Marauders being hit by the Colossus. Now the Marauders go down. The Vikings chasing these Colossus. One goes down. Another one going to fall to a Stim-expired Marauder, I think. uThermal has done it. What a banger of a game. It's an absolute mess. Shameless. Oh, uThermal is misrallying. This has gotten just crazy at this point. Both players are all over the place. Vikings landing at the 3rd base. Gonna kill another couple of probes. Medevacs will boost away. The army supplies are close enough that uThermal could convince himself he hasn't won this game yet. But as he finds this last couple of probes mining and kills them off, Shameless is on 0 minerals for a moment there. He used all of them that he had to build a couple of probity probes. And now uThermal boosting into the natural, gonna find another probe. Individual probe kills. So sick. The shield battery keeping that one probe alive for a little while. DT still causing a nuisance, but there is a Raven here. Shameless does not want to accept the writing that is on the wall. But uThermal's got him. There's no doubt in my mind. Zealots and Stalkers are annoying. No doubt. Oh, if he gets that Raven, it could become a little messier. Guardian Shield going to get popped. But this 1-1 bio is going to be too strong. GG! Thermi gets it done. Oh my God. Just got so messy at the end there. Man, Shameless made him work for that one. But Thermi gets it done. Oh, that was so cool. That was super, super, super fun. Oh my God. Wow. That was so goofy. You love to see it. Rat gameplay. Oh man. That was so cool. Nothing hits the dopamine quite like a uThermal series. Nothing quite hits the same way as the Thermi series. Brapapapap. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's just so fun. All right. This isn't Twitch. Yeah, I don't think I can set up bracket commands on YouTube super easily. There might be a way, but I don't know it off the top of my head. I do have to run to the... Wait, MaxPax Young Yakov, is that already started? Oh, less than 1 minute. Oh my goodness, that would have been really nice to get into. I think we follow uThermal into his match versus ByuN. All right, we'll be right back. Ooh, classic Percival should be fun too. A bit one-sided. Oof, I don't know. I think ByuN can put up a good fight. But I will be right back. You just got to believe in the dank games and they will come. Hell yeah. Seems like everybody else is Reaper Man versus Reaper Man. I mean, don't be surprised if uThermal actually picks Protoss against ByuN. Or... like, there's a series in the archives that I remember casting where uThermal beat ByuN with Zerg and Protoss. Now, granted, he was playing random, but oh baby, I think he, yeah, I'm pretty sure he was playing random. That was like, to me, that was like the like, okay, all right, that's quite enough of you. Yeah, I think he did Ling drops into Muta, and he was able to. Yeah, I don't think he actually got much done with the Ling drops, but the Muta follow-up caught ByuN very much off guard. Oh, thank you very much for the support on Ko-Fi. Thank you, Bambable1. Whip, whoop, whoop. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, it hasn't. Thank you for the 10 buckies. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed. That one was fun. TV Thermi. ByuN. uThermal. I'm just putting question marks because I don't know what uThermal is going to play. And I'll be honest, I want to wait and see. God, he's so fun. He's just so fun. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Has there been any other big upsets? Have there been any other? Percival going 2-1 versus Geralt is not crazy to me. Bly taking down Fiance in a best of 1. Oh, Hacker is top beating GG Machine. That's a big upset to me. Wow, that's huge. Hacker is top cooking today. He took a game off Skilless and then knocks out GG Machine in the loser bracket. If he beats Geralt, that is that's probably the best tournament run he's ever had. Okay, looks like uThermal is going to be playing Terran. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. I was hoping for some other shenanigans. I don't think you'll be able to, I don't think you'll be able to do the kind of shenanigans you can do against ByuN. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Let's get into it. uThermal having himself a great day so far. Already winning a really nice victory against a Shameless that did not give it up easily. Like, Shameless did a lot of things very, very well there. From a truly brutal position. Spawning up the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right with a gas first. It is uThermal, the Cheese Maniac. Now, is this going to be one Rax expand? Wouldn't surprise me. I would say it's much higher than 1 in 10,000. I would say it's like the chance of uThermal doing something that confounds him. I would say even 1 in 100 is not being charitable enough to Thermi. Yeah, I think there's definitely a good chance that uThermal could do something truly wild. All it takes is one unscouted all-in to tip the scales. I will say it's pretty tough to all-in TVT, but uThermal is going to be a player that is going to be difficult to keep track of. Now, this is cool. uThermal checks the watchtower to see if his opponent is scouting. And ByuN is not really an SCV scouter, like, ever. I actually don't know if he SCV scouts in any matchup now. Oh, not going to be looking far enough. Are we going to build a proxy starport? I think so. I think this is going to be Reaper Hellion with proxy Liberator. Okay. That's exactly what it's going to be. He got the quick reactor as well, which is very good. Theoretically, this could go into proxy BC, proxy Banshee. I should say proxy Banshee, then proxy BC. It feels like it's a little bit unlikely to be that. On a relatively new map pool, this is a very nifty little setup. Oh, watching a mule die with minerals in hand is pain. There it is. Proxy Liberator. ByuN is moving out with 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion, and he is going to run into a similarly set up position. Oh no, this is so bad for uThermal. Except that he somehow gets the first shot. ByuN gave up the watchtower, so he lost vision. and then ran into the bushes. Oh, that was a very kind of unfortunate clunkiness from ByuN, and he actually loses the first Hellion. Now, this is going to be a little bit weird because uThermal does not want to move in until his next set of units completes. Wait, what happened? Yeah, no, he just lost. Huh. ByuN is going to be forced away. Here comes the Liberator. Cyclone, though, is going to be out in time to basically prevent this from doing almost anything. Oh, no, he shouldn't try and run. He's just going to lose this. Does the lock-on get broken? Barely, yes. Wow, okay, never mind. Never mind. This might have actually been a really great decision. Liberator will show up. Oh, nice grenades from uThermal. ByuN can afford to take a little bit of damage, but he's got to be, of course, very careful. He doesn't want to let this get out of hand. uThermal is expanding behind this. He's building his own Raven. A proxy Raven, which is very funny. Oh, that's an auto turret to kill the Liberator. Very nice. Now there's double Cyclone out. ByuN so patient. uThermal did miss the opportunity to kill this low HP SCV. Raven is going to just chill. ByuN has handled this beautifully. Absolutely beautifully. I wonder what happens if instead of going through the middle, if ByuN or if uThermal gets behind him, just goes around the watchtower either direction after the first skirmish. Raven is going to look for the proxy and will find it. He knows it's here. He knows it has to be here. And that is very unfortunate for uThermal. How many tanks are there for ByuN? He's building his first one, but he's going to have Interference Matrix, and uThermal is not. This is still a very dedicated attack from Thermi. He's been building SCVs, but not consistently. He's been prioritizing army production. ByuN getting a third CC. We've got, they're jamming out to, I don't know, Kerrigan. Pre-Zergified Kerrigan. Siege tank of the natural. uThermal setting up a very far away tank position. Nice double lock-on onto the Ravens. Unfortunately, won't kill them. That's Nova. Is it? We don't need to worry about it for now. uThermal does not have any way into this natural right now. And, oh, that scan does see the tank on the high ground, actually. But unfortunately, it is getting so much damage done. Auto turret's going to drop. uThermal will kill that tank, and he will... No, he won't be able to cancel the command center. That is painful. Good job from ByuN here. Using the Ravens very nicely. Thermi trying to bait out the Raven auto turrets, I think, with his own Ravens. Interference matrices were anticipated. Thermi going to try and move into the natural here. Auto turrets getting down for ByuN a lot faster there. Which means that uThermal is forced away. He's building a second starport. That's kind of cool. But ByuN has already got Stim 2/3 of the way done. And his 1-1 has started. Thermi should have built anti-interference matrix by now. There's just no reason not to build it. But he is going to drop auto turrets and get into the natural. Gets himself into a well-entrenched position. The Ravens of ByuN are out of juice. They didn't drop any auto turrets. SCV is going to be forced to pull. They will do some very good work there as well. And ByuN will break the position. Ultimately, it didn't matter the lack of interference matrix. But ByuN picked his spot very nicely. Weren't enough Marines or auto turrets on the ground to deal with just massed units, even if those units were technically workers. And as Vikings and tanks close in on the last of uThermal's army, he knows the writing's on the wall, and ByuN will take game number 1. You're always afraid of being memeified. But ByuN will not get memeified this game. You know, I think I've realized only now that Ko-Fi is supposed to mean co-finance aside from coffee. Ah. I suppose it does. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Am I going to Home Story Cup? Unfortunately, no. I don't think I'm going to be. Have you heard of Railgan's win versus ByuN? Railgan's win versus ByuN? When did that happen? All right, spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in blue. And his opponent, it is uThermal in the red. Very unfortunate that ByuN, of course, had that Cyclone out in time to deal with the first Liberator. That is really where things can get messy. And it feels like in the past, the Cyclone usually wasn't out in time to deal with that Liberator. I wonder if uThermal was supply blocked, because it feels like the Liberator showed up late relative to when I was expecting it. Or if he just didn't build the Liberator right away. I would have to take a look at the replay, because I feel like it didn't get out right away, you know? No Bomb Cloud, Sag? It is tricky. What happened there, Railgan? How'd you beat Be Unbelievable? The ByuNderstorm. It is going to be a 1-Rax expand. Took him out in a 37-minute macro game. Please tell me you were streaming at the time. Please tell me you got that on stream. That must have felt good. Must have felt insane. Of course. Oh, hell yeah. It is my peak. Nice. That is very impressive. Just wait. I mean, it takes a lot to beat ByuN when he digs his heels in. Yeah, even with ping advantage, I mean, that's a huge achievement. 100%. Huge achievement. Reapers are going to get into the main base just as the Hellions are moments away from completing. Very nice pullback on that one SCV. Reaper manages to get away with a nice grenade. One SCV will fall. Can he get a second one? No, not quite. Good defense from uThermal. Keeps the Reaper alive, keeps the SCV that was lower in HP alive. That's a damn fine defense if I do say so. Now we've got, okay. Concussive? Yeah. Oh, this is actually kind of a sick play. If you can concussive shells slow the Cyclone, This is actually really scary to go up against. ByuN's got to be so careful with that Cyclone aggressively. Fortunately for ByuN, he is building a medevac. This is played on West server. So this is going to be ping advantage to ByuN. Liberator being added on behind this. Siege tank can be handy. Oh, moving out with the medevac. That is actually really, really awkward. Marines are going to get dropped on. Cyclone will get slowed. One of them does. Oh, can he get the slow? Yes, he does. He keeps it. Siege tank is out. He needs to siege this bad boy up. Well, actually, no. He's just going to pull it unsieged. Now he sieges it up. Cyclone will be kept alive for the moment. It's a good defense from ByuN. Only 2 SCVs falling. Thermi not able to get the breakthrough there that he was looking for. ByuN with a good defense. That was a little bit awkward for ByuN, especially dropping the Marines kind of on top of the Hellions, but it did mean that they were kind of naturally spread. I love this medevac for spotting, by the way. That's really smart from ByuN. uThermal is going to follow up with the second starport. That's what he went for eventually in game number 1. I like this as an earlier game plan in game 2. Liberator will show up. There is still a Cyclone here. If he'd killed both, this would have been a lot more of a nuisance to deal with. Very unfortunate that he went for that Liberator and wasn't able to get any value. But if he goes for the Reactor Vikings, he can keep this Liberator alive and just use it later. Use it with the follow-through push. He is on 4 gases. That is the kind of universal signal for let's-a go. God, I'm so weird. Super late Raven transition from ByuN. I think it has to be just 2 Ravens. If it's not, like, that's going to delay his Viking production a little bit too much. Not to mention follow-up siege tank production. Oh, this is cute. 2 Marauders, 4 Marines, and the Liberator now going to get used together in tandem. If he gets that depot, that would be not bad. Good even. Yeah, he'll just get that. He'll zip on out. Now, it is very important that he keeps these units alive. Uh-oh. Oh, he's not anticipating an intercept. Good quick reaction time from both players. Boost is available. Concussive shell slowed the Cyclone very close to suicidal. That was not ideal from uThermal. 1 hit away on this medevac from dying. I mean, now he has to... Like, this is too many units, I think, to just let die. But he is correctly anticipating that ByuN would leave the Cyclone somewhere else. However, Interference Matrix is going to work on the Liberator. Only gets 2 SCVs. We'll get cleaned up. Scan comes in, sees 1 starport, doesn't see the second. Oh, that is big that he didn't see the second one. Now, potentially could infer that it was put on here, but he... Well, I don't know, because you see the tech lab. That's a confusing scan, potentially. There's technically enough information for ByuN to figure it out. Where'd the medevac go? Okay, it did survive. Did he lose the Cyclone? No, it's still alive in the middle of the army. That's a big tank shot there from uThermal. Stim is done, though. 1-1 and combat shields are very close to completing. Those will be a big power spike. You're going to see a huge anti-armor missile on the whole army of uThermal. But the tanks and Marines kind of waffling a little bit here for ByuN. uThermal gets some big tank shots off. ByuN, though, still has position. And there's no interference matrix. We're going to see a... Man, that is a really strong defensive setup. The Liberator would have been so good in this exact situation. Now uThermal building 3 of them, but they're going to take a long time to cross the map. He does properly recognize that ByuN does not want to build any more air units. Oh, auto turret dropping on top of that 1 tank. Did the Ravens get taken down for ByuN? They did. That is going to make this a desperation counter drop. Oh, uThermal does see the medevacs, but they can boost. And that's a big problem. This having to be Liberators means it can't be Vikings. Ay, ay, ay. He could have shot down one of those medevacs almost for sure. Ravens, one of them getting targeted down. Second one as well. Vikings may be in some trouble. Additionally, Liberator going to get taken out. Another one as well. ByuN is doing amazing with this, and uThermal knows that there is nothing else to be done. And that is going to be a victory for ByuN. uThermal knew that being forced to give up the position was already too much. Well done by ByuN. Oh, MaxPax showtime. uThermal already had a phenomenal phenomenal victory. Looks like Showtime and MaxPax are already into their games. But yeah, what was in the medevac? It was 2 Marauders and 4 Marines. So this is kind of cool. We're going to have an EU Protoss on one side of the map, or one side of the winner bracket, and on the other side it will be a Korean. Whether it's Classic, Percival, or ByuN has not yet been revealed. Oh, we could look for uThermal Nikaract. Continue to follow these shenanigans. Looks like Gerald and Hacker is top are still battling it out. Battling it out. Ooh, Cuckoo. Wait, what the hell? Did his MMR fully reset? Nico is pretty good against uThermal. Yeah. Yeah, I think Nico is really good against everybody. I don't get the... Oh, yeah, I know you're right about that light key. Nope, you're right. Sorry, I'm so used to EU. No, I think you're... Yeah, that's my bad. That is an incorrect on my part. Welcome, Kurt Rammy. Strange did take down Bly. All is well. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Strange vs. Bly is so 2022. Glad to see them playing. Yeah, me too. Me too, me too. So I don't know what happened, but now when I watch a stream on Twitch, or sorry, on TL, if I maximize it from TL, like full screen it, it auto pauses now. And I don't know or understand why. Tis very strange. Let's head over to the KR server. I think we'll look for, yeah, potentially ByuN vs. Classic. Oh. Percival and Classic are just now in replay. So they must have just finished their game. Weird, they're both still in replay. Does that mean... Well, Percival just got out of replay, but Classic is still in the replay. Does that mean Percival... No. Okay, Classic 2-0'd Percival. Okay, okay. So it is going to be ByuN versus Classic. Yeah, we'll grab this one. We will grab this one. Bum, 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 bum. Little unfortunate that we didn't get any of the Zergs besides Bly, but as far as Zergs go, Bly is a pretty fun one to get, so can't be too upset about that. Still, would have been nice to see like Strange versus Young Yakov or Strange versus Bly, but I mean, you know, we already got some Bly games. IOSup beat Shameless. Oh, wow. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Braddock beat Indy. Not bad. The old man showing up a little bit today. I did see that ByuN has been streaming again recently. Yes, indeed. I think my guess is that there's a little bit of encouragement to do so. Sorry, just doing something real quick. Hopefully quick. We are waiting on the players anyways, so it's all good. Oh, there we go. Defender's Lab. Ay, ay, ay. Ayaya. 227 milliseconds ping to KR. It's a lot. That is a lot. Oh, man. All right. Sorry, we didn't even start up a prediction. What am I doing here? TVP, ByuN, Classic. All right, let's get going. We're going to switch off webcam for now. We're just going to chill a little bit. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. Won like 51 games and lost 3. Goddamn. Couple against Ryu in a barcode toss. Was he playing on NA or EU? EU? Ah, you got me, Muppo. You got me. I just want to be able to slurp my soup in peace. As 15 people leave the stream instantly. Ugh. God, that's disgusting. First he hits us with mass battle mech. Now this? Can you believe this guy? This guy over here. Curious about your thoughts on the map so far? There's too many of them for me to really say a lot without it feeling kind of like jumbled. It is going to be a concussive shells opening. They at least feel a little bit more diverse, which is the biggest thing, I think. That's what's been missing. Oh, very fast 3rd CC out of ByuN. He's a big fan of the 3CC into 3 racks. What's my favorite map then that I've had so far? I legitimately couldn't tell. Couldn't say. 3rd CC before Orbital. ByuN? Hello? There we go. That's a wild one. Definitely been missing map diversity. 100%. Didn't realize Game Observer can see where each opponent's camera is. That's one of the reasons why I really, really, really like Observer++. One of the many reasons, but yeah. Oh, that is a fast 3rd Nexus here. Classic. I mean, it is so easy to die as ByuN here against a dedicated Blink Stalker play. Classic's a bit worried. Well, he might be looking to get aggressive while he takes the third Nexus because he's, you know, he's not building a robo facility. Still gets a quick third Nexus. We'll see what he does with his Blinky boys. Oh, he warps in. Wow, a lot of sentries. Maybe he does think this is a very aggressive follow-up.
Research complete.
Weird routing on the hallucinated Phoenix. This kind of feels like ByuN has gotten away with this. Yeah, third command center is done. Orbital as well. Triple Mule is obviously huge. A lot of times, ByuN just dies while trying to, you know, get up towards medevacs. Even with this, if your opponent goes into fast Colossus, it can feel unpleasant as the Terran. Since your medevacs are so delayed, and you can't, you know, you can't get into those medevacs and then also build Vikings. It's just not doable. In theory, you could build a second starport and cut bio production, but that's not what you want to do either. Still, even without the full intel, Classic is by no means in a dead position. But ByuN has gotten away with this build for sure. I mean, ByuN has done this a ton. He has done this a ton of times. I'm surprised Classic didn't try and do anything with the Blink Stalkers. Because even with the bunker, you can pick away at your opponent. And there's a very large area here where the Stalkers could have potentially blinked to. Or at least threatened to blink to. Oh, Observer right on top of the army here. RoboBay is going to come through. Classic, going to need to get value out of these sentries. Oh, ByuN is really trying to bait. Finally, the first unit dying here. Both of them had a Zest opener. No unit deaths until 6:30. Is this move out a good idea? It depends. ByuN hasn't really seen much.
Complete.
The most he's seen pretty much now is these sentries. Now, I do think that sentries in general are undervalued versus Protoss. That is a lot of Zealots warping in here. Classic sending a lot to the top of the map. Going to be looking for some damage on the other side of the map, and ByuN doesn't really have anything here. In fact, he's rallying reinforcements across. This feels quite bad for ByuN right now. SCVs are going to pull away from here. No Widowmine set up. No, nada. 2 Widowmines will set up now. Oh, that's unfortunate for Classic. He could have mine dragged into the army. Instead, he pulled back and then re-engaged so that the Widowmines got maximum splash. Did kill those couple of mines, but this was pretty good for ByuN, I would say. Still, losing 5 SCVs is not ideal, but Classic doesn't have the overwhelming economy that is, you know, such a problem for Terran players. Oh, this acceleration zone. ByuN really patient with his stims. I do like the Widowmines to deal with the flanking Zealots. There's only 1 warp-in pylon here. Oh, those force fields are very good. Hot pickup will come through. ByuN going to save these units. Meanwhile, Zealots on the other side of the map are going to be a nuisance. They intercept a lot of reinforcements. Both players are playing this, like, weirdly cautiously. Ghost Academy getting fired up. ByuN starts up +2 weapons. His +1 armor is going to finish up in a moment. Classic is going to have 2-1 upgrades, though, done very shortly. Added that second forge nicely. And now this is where the Protoss can oftentimes feel unpleasant to go up against in a normal game. But ByuN's setup was so good initially that it's not really a normal game. Classic was a little bit middle of the road. Didn't tech super greedily, didn't probe super greedily, didn't take a super fast 4th, 5th base. He's got a 5th base on the way now. But yeah, it's not like the normal air quotes TVP we've seen a lot of in recent history, where the Protoss, just kind of gets to out-expand the Terran massively. Now, it could head that direction quickly, and we do see Classic now taking a 6th base as well, and it's a high-yield gas base. 3-2 upgrades on the way as well for Classic. ByuN did not start his +2 armor for a while. That's a big problem, actually. Means there's basically going to be no timing where Classic doesn't have an upgrade advantage with the Colossus versus the Bio in terms of attack versus armor. That makes those Colossus way more powerful when they've got the upgrade advantage. Zealot run by set up on the right side. ByuN's factory will spot this army. He does land a 4th base. Supply Depot is actually going to do a good job of kind of tanking some of the Zealot charges. And a decent little start to the fight here for ByuN. Bunker at the natural will get taken out, but... Oh, depot lift. There we go. Nice job from ByuN. Classic. Got to be careful here. That's a lot of Vikings. One Archon could take some of them out. War Prism will go down. That's going to mean no reinforcements. Good force fields here, but ByuN is kind of melting this army from Classic. Archon will help a fair bit, but this was a really good fight for ByuN. And this was even... Actually, no, this was even upgrades, wasn't it? Yeah, no, this was a really good fight for ByuN. Classic, though. Yeah, he's probing up hard. He's up to 88 probes now. But if ByuN gets in and manages to kill this base, that would be obviously fantastic for ByuN. Not really targeting anything here. Does take down the pylon, but Classic has enough units coming in. Vikings are going to look for one of the Colossus. We'll be able to find it very quickly. It's mostly Zealots. There's almost no Stalkers in this army. Oh, do you want to land the Vikings? He will, but... Actually, no buts. This was very good for ByuN. Classic re-engaged way too early. He actually should have given up this base. I think this is a big symptom of Protoss players experiencing maybe a little bit too much success in this matchup historically, thinking that, hey, I can protect any base with Zealot Warpins. But that's kind of only the case when you've had the lead for a while. Oh, I didn't realize this depot died. I think maybe ByuN also didn't realize. SCVs will be forced to pull away from this base. ByuN wants to kill another Nexus, and Classic doesn't have anything in position here. He's going to try and recall to save this. Oh, target fire on the pylon will be good. Colossus getting immediately targeted down. ByuN is going to pick up most of these units. That one Marauder, very unfortunate. 10 probes did go down, but Classic holds the base, and he will remain on 6 bases. This one just finished over here. He's got 87 probes still. Very messy game, honestly. A lot of kind of scramble defense here. ByuN playing very low ghost count, which is really uncharacteristic for him. He almost always plays like 10 ghosts or more. This is Nikorak style, actually. Heavy bio play. No Widow Mines. And just a handful of ghosts. This is actually really cool. I wonder if he's actually been looking. Because I think Nikorak is really the only player that I've seen in recent history doing that. And it's strong. Especially if you do it sometimes, but not all the time. Disruptor. Oh, does get a decent little shot. A second one gets a huge shot. Vikings going very deep for the Colossus. He's just sacking these bad boys. They will barely get the finishing kill. That is a lot of Zealots coming in. This is where the mass bio does very, very well. Disruptors, one of them getting targeted down. Second one, gonna hit center mass. 14 kills right there. That was a lot of the Marines going down. He really needed those to deal with the Zealots. ByuN. Oh, that was a tragic mistake there from ByuN to just stand and kind of hope the Disruptor wouldn't hit. I don't know what the game plan was, if he didn't see it or... Yeah, that was a little bit inexplicable. Without that shot, I think ByuN crushes that fight. That killed like 10 Marines, and that's so much DPS. I don't know. That was a big mistake. Classic on 16 gateways, able to warp in so many charge lots. We do have the Liberator transition coming in, but they're +1 Liberators. They don't... Well, no, they do have advanced ballistics. They've got the range. Oh, recall to the bottom side. No anti-air here, so this single medevac can actually escape. Oh, sorry, there's 1 sentry. Ooh, ByuN could have gotten a big jump on this army in the middle. Getting even just a couple disruptors would have been really, really nice. +3 armor will complete for Classic in a moment. Recall was used already. It's just 2 Colossus here and a Disruptor. But Disruptors can be scary. It does get targeted down, though. Nice job. Gets both of those Colossus as well. And this will be a kill on the Nexus. That's actually going to slow down the warp in. However, that's a huge, huge Disruptor shot and a massive Zealot reinforcement. ByuN is going to lose most of the bio. Medevacs, oh man, ByuN is struggling with the control a little bit here. I don't know if it's the frustration or a little bit of fatigue, but this feels kind of uncharacteristic of ByuN. Could just be the frustration of going up against, you know, like the endless hordes of Protoss at this point. Classic feels very hard to kill. And I mean, when your opponent, yeah, can make 16 Zealots at once, it can feel a little hopeless. The thing is, though, Classic's army is, like, so low-tech. It is pure Zealot, more or less. Now we're going to be seeing 5 Ghosts being made at once. Oh, God, these are some very, very unfortunate units moving through. Zealots do run by into the natural. Was there a Prism here? No, this was just a big Zealot run by. Colossus on a bit of an awkward rally. Looks like it may just get away, though. The late-game Engineering Bay upgrades have been added in. Oh, these Ghosts. Finding those Ghosts is really, really nice. The EMPs are obviously so good against the Zealots. Just the regular combat stats also great against the Zealots, especially when they got their +3 weapons. I believe the bonus versus light scales better than the armor. And, of course, no shields. No shield upgrades means that you're trucking as well. ByuN's army might just be untouchable. Classic's got so little army supply and almost no tech. Okay, there is a Prism here. Oh, yeah, okay. So it was a warp-in the back. Another warp-in going to come in. It's mostly Marauders, but they're still going to get the job done when they're in a good choke. And they are in a very good choke. Ghost Cloak also being added in. +2 ship weapons. He doesn't even need it. There's no Stalkers on the field. Classic. Despite finding some good fights, he never had enough gas. He's had a massive amount of minerals. Huge depower on the Robos as well. Now there's a few Stalkers out, but this is still not going to be enough. You will find a lot of the Liberators. Maybe it is enough. The thing is, I mean, the supplies, they tell a pretty grim tale. If he can get all these medevacs, though, uh-oh. Mass Stalker is not going to do fantastic against Bio. Zealots will warp in. ByuN, though. That is just one portion of his army, and it's not even the biggest part. That secondary army on the right side is huge. ByuN spending his money very well. Classic's actually struggling to spend it. Recall, not into a position that you want to fight in the slightest. I feel like we've seen both sides experiencing what their respective races have been complaining about on this patch. Terran, you know, that the instant remax, it feels like, of Zealots, and just so much army resupply, multiple recalls. And then on the Protoss end, the fact that it feels like you can't kill the Terran army. Speaking of which, he cannot get the kill on this planetary. It survives through everything. And ByuN will take the game. Damn. I think you went to shift-click them down. Maybe. I don't know. It was pretty far away to be going for that, but I think you have to respect the power of the Disruptor. How did this fall apart for Classic? He kind of just continued to aggro. Sorry, not continue to aggro. That wasn't necessarily the problem. Not enough gas, I think. And I think he kind of underestimated ByuN's rebuild potential a little bit. Just a little bit. Thermi won over Percy. Ooh, very well done. Think he needed more zealots? No way Protoss is complaining with his patch. You would be incorrect by thinking that's not the case. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It's Classic in the red. Maybe 32 gates would have tipped the scales. Just needed to double his gateway count. Honestly, it is hard to beat the Terran army. But I do think that a lot of Protoss players have started playing very similar to how Classic played there. Which is to say, kind of just sticking to their guns. Now, I will say Classic was in an uncomfortable position. Even when it didn't look on paper necessarily the worst for him. Very weird to steal a mineral pack from the natural. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I will say that trying to kill the Terran army is super, super tough when they get the +2 range liberators, 3/3 bio, 4 base setup, planetary, you know, the whole 9 yards. It's kind of funny that he puts the command center here. Complainers should be sentenced to a mandatory day of off race and see how hard it really is. I mean, the game is just so hard that you're always going to find something to complain about. Its mindset is the best one, you know? One day, just one. Are we going to see another fast third CC? It certainly looks that way. Where is it? Yeah, okay, he's going to put it on the right side of the base. Surely you can fit this here. Wow, for some reason I thought the CC was so much bigger than this. I think he wanted to try and fit it in here, but there's no way you can fit it there. All right, we'll see if Classic is a little bit more scouty this game. Oh, okay, depot raise is going to be good. Command center will reposition this time. Orbital right away. Good, good, good. Scouty is not a word. Sure it is. It is the exact same opener that we saw from ByuN in the previous game. Like, pretty much the exact same. I really hope Classic scouts with a hallucination this game. I feel like more than anything, he didn't... Yeah, he just didn't get the info that he needed. Seems like he doesn't want to energy recharge. He's once again building another second sentry, another quick sentry. This time it is going to be a robotics facility. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of this setup from Classic. This is a build that can absolutely be exploited. The Terran, especially with a map that has such a big main base, it is definitely very possible to punish Terran for this play. This is a really fast +1 weapons, by the way, from ByuN with this.
Add-on
I wonder if this is
complete.
just... So Classic is a player that is pretty procedural. Procedural, is that correct? No.
Research complete.
I feel like that's not actually... That's the opposite of what I mean. He's pretty... Like, when he finds a build that he likes, he won't deviate much from it. Oh, little skirmish in the middle of the map, killing one Marine. Building an Immortal right now. At the very least, Classic is going to get a little bit of value from this. I like the use of the hallucination for vision. A couple more units going to be popping out. Classic is chronoing probes now, and he's in a better eco position than he was in the previous game. So perhaps he has actually realized what ByuN is on about. I think ByuN's setup is also kind of theoretically better. At the very least, having the combat or having the +1 weapons done so fast is really nice. Oh, this supply block for ByuN. Did he just drop a depot top hat or did... No, 2 depots just finished. Okay. Okay. Classic gets another pickoff. Nice job. Double Forge. Okay. Okay, okay. The thing is, if... All of what I'm saying about, you know, like theoretical builds, etc., if your opponent just doesn't lose a Blink Stalker while kind of poking away at the Terran, that's a really bad feeling for the Terran and a really good feeling for the Protoss. Classic this time did, yeah, he did get a much better eco off this. One SCV will get sniped. That is a big stim coming in. And this is one of the downfalls of this. I feel like more than anything, yeah, Classic wasn't active enough with his Blink Stalkers in the previous game. By the way, I love these random rocks that are just in the middle of nowhere. They make me chuckle. 1-1 upgrades on the way for Classic. Charge is not yet done. Oh, force fields, not bad. This map is made by Depressed One, which is also just... That's just very funny. No way around it. It's just funny. Classic finally losing one of these Stalkers. Another Nexus being produced. He's going up to 5 bases now. Pretty quick ghosts out of ByuN as well. Yeah, Classic is trading quite nicely to start. And this is actually the conundrum I was talking about in the previous game, is when your opponent builds fast Colossus. Feels very unpleasant. Nice EMP, but it doesn't hit all the sentries. Does get a little bit of this army. Scan comes in, sees a ton more Zealots. Oh no, the command center lifting and actually flying towards the opponent for a moment. More warp-ins coming through. 1-1 extended thermal lance about to complete. Classic, he's got to be careful here, but he's still got a lot of potential. This is a pretty dangerous position to be in. Oh, but that's a nice set of force fields right here. ByuN not lifting up the units. He actually just kind of stands and fights. Colossus on a really awkward rally. Very unfortunate for Classic. Oh, can that Prism get sniped? No, there's no Vikings to do it. Zealots will warp in, but a lot of the Stalkers already going down. ByuN is out of medevac energy with these units. However, Classic sticking around way too long in that fight, but he kills a lot. ByuN cannot counterattack. And even though Classic doesn't have a crazy number of gates, he's on 5 bases. ByuN doesn't know he doesn't have a crazy number of gates. It's just 8, but it could very well be 12 by this point. And even just one more warp in, and the army supplies will be pretty much back to equal at this point. Yeah, ByuN does not have a 4th command center. No 2nd starport. Just now starts his 2-2. 4th CC getting fired up at the same time. ByuN... Yeah, he is between a rock and a hard place here. A lot of Vikings died there, too. Not as many as I thought. It was a really good job from Classic to save the Colossus as well. Widowmines get some decent shots, but all 3 of them are going to go down. Even now, just healing up SCVs is not ideal, just because the medevacs are so overtaxed. Oh, I think ByuN just stimmed in the middle of the map, perhaps? See if it'll tell us how many stims were used. No, it doesn't. Thank you very much, Falling Ninja, for the T1B sub at 9 months. This feels much more like what I've kind of come to expect from TVP in this patch. And I think it's the fact that Classic scaled up with ByuN a lot better in this game than in the previous one. It's still not over by any means. But it does feel like this is going to be a challenging game for ByuN moving forward. This is also a very wide open set of bases. ByuN really needs to make sure Classic can't find a fight before his 2-2 is done, but I don't know how he's going to avoid it. He needs to land at 4th, but this 2-2 is 30 seconds away from completing. Now we got a gold base on the way for Classic. This is a very far out command center here. Vikings, uh-oh. They need to deny this Warp Prism, but this is going to be bad. This is going to hurt. ByuN boosting back into his own main. Classic forcing the fight at the front, or at least forcing the warp in to be able to go through in the main. 2-2 will complete for ByuN in a moment. Just now completes. Vikings get a really good position at the main fight. This is an amazing fight for ByuN, but 22 SCVs go down during all of this. Warp Prism. Oh, it looks like it did get taken out. Wow, that was a really good fight for ByuN. But I don't really think he can push. And I don't think he should. I mean, Classic's already back up to 2 Colossus with 2 more in production and very close to completing. If ByuN doesn't go... Okay, there we go. He starts 3-3. I was going to say, if he doesn't go, he's going to be really far behind in upgrades. And he already will be. Is there a fusion core done? No, so he can't start up the medevac energy upgrade, which he pretty desperately needs. 6 medevacs is a decent number, but with no juice on them. Even just this little stim with 5 Marauders to clear the tower, it's expensive. 100 HP burned. Medevac's finally healing this army back up to full. ByuN now has the 4th CC fully situated. But this is going to be tough. Classic. This is a strong situation he's in. I don't know that I like the Archons. Oh, pardon me. Jeez. I apologize. There's the fusion core coming through. No +2 ship weapons for ByuN. He has been spending his gas as he gets it. He does start up a couple of additional CCs. Where are they? Oh, both in the main. Okay. So they're in safe positions. It is difficult to be in position for the Protoss army. Classic, with everything on the bottom, will find 2 medevacs just before the sensor tower was finished to kind of cover this position. Warp Prism. Oh, God, the Archons getting some big hits on the Vikings as well as the Stalkers. They will melt now, the Archons, that is, and the Colossus not going to be able to get the most done. Guardian Shield helping out a lot here. 3-3 is done for Classic. Without this, this would have been an absolutely disastrous fight. As it is, it was a normally disastrous fight. Maybe? God, that was so expensive for Classic. But the replenishment rate is so much higher. And he's got a gold base, too. Can ByuN move out? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it to me, honestly. Oh, God. These stims are so expensive right now. That's so many Marauders that just stimmed. Ay, ay, ay. SCVs will pull in here. 3-3 is going to complete in a moment for ByuN. SCV is being microed really nicely. That one Marauder surviving. Just barely enough sustain. ByuN now completes his 3-3. I just heard more. Oh, there's a Zealot here. Okay. He kills the gold base, which is important. But Classic is just mining so much more, even with the Mule Hammer. That is 3 medevacs, basically full with Marauders and Ghosts. No Marines in sight. There are 6 Marines on the field right now and 6 Ghosts. ByuN is going for a very funny little setup here. I think he just killed the Prism. No, he didn't. Okay. Oh, it recalled. Oh, okay. Classic is continuing to add Archons, of all things. Not in huge numbers, but even one Archon feels wrong. Oh, that is going to be a dead 5th CC. 100%. Very painful. Vikings pop out. Unfortunately, ByuN has just not been able to prevent these warp-ins in the main base. Basically at all. Now this is a really nasty position. Yeah, we could see a bit of a pincer, though. For Colossus once again. ByuN on a huge, huge army. Good spread right there from Classic with the army. There is an observer that sees everything. Classic has so many bases right now. 9 Nexus. ByuN is just not landing a or can't get a 5th CC. Can't get a 5th base. So many SCVs have died in this game. Planetary Fortress going to take care of business on the right side against these Zealots. Wait, did the command center die? Did it burn down? Where did it go? Did ByuN kill it himself? Sheesh. Oh, we're going to see Classic blinking forward once again. It is a seemingly inexhaustible amount of resources from Classic. Guardian Shield going to help the Stalkers on the right side. Colossus will eventually get overwhelmed once again. Oh, this time ByuN is going to kill a lot. Zealots reinforcing into this. Classic might have gone too far. He doesn't have any gas once again. He's going to warp in so many Zealots. EMPs will be good here. They don't actually hit every single unit. Oh, I don't know if you want to land the Zealots, but he cloaks the Ghosts. ByuN will win this fight, and handily. Classic is going to lose another Nexus, but he's warping in so much on the other side. He's actually oversaturated at this gas, or at this base. Classic needs more gas mining. This is kind of the same issue he ran into in the previous game, but obviously in the previous game, he was in a worse spot to begin with. Oh, Command Center will get instantly repaired. Is this going to be enough to keep it alive for the moment? Yes, the Zealots are not targeting SCVs, so the mass repair is just working. Liberators being added in. One of them will get taken out. Second one as well. But ByuN holds the base on the right side. He's now mining from this high-yield gas base with a massive Mule Hammer. 7 Mules. Mule's Scepter of Divinity. Getting high-sec auto-tracking before adding on the... Oh, wow, these Zealots in the natural. Oh, they're going to be a nuisance. This might drag ByuN back. Disruptors being added in. This is a very good choice from Classic. Wall does get busted through. Uber messy game here. We do have an aggressive move coming forward. Once again, a mass cloak coming through. Scan sees no observers. Nice boost back with the medevacs. ByuN is trying to deal with everything here. Classic. Oh, disruptor shots getting fired out in large numbers. They actually hit the Immortal, but they get a lot of bio units as well. So many zealots being reinforced into every fight, it feels like. ByuN, though, is going to win this one. He can win almost every fight, but can he win the war? This is Wraith versus Ancients. Stargate Atlantis, anybody? So many zealots here. ByuN is going to win this one again. But he is just getting whittled down and cannot continue to sustain this ongoing. With these zealots running by, was it a Prism in the main? I don't even know at this point. ByuN has been on the ropes for so long, but it feels like Classic has finally done it. Basically, as he is fully running out of cash. I say that, but he's mining so much. He's bringing in so much per minute. 5 arrows. ByuN's been holding. He's been looking for an opportunity to counterattack. He has been unable to find it. Oh, Liberators at outlying bases can be a very good play. Scan finally kills the Observer that was over top of this orbital. And speaking of finally, this orbital finally being repaired to no longer on fire. God, so many Colossus have been made in this game. I think this might be the final fight. Disruptors going to try and connect. They do get targeted down. Good job from ByuN. But the Liberators got taken out. There's still so many Zealots, and GG will get called. Classic drowning him in blood. 279 Zealots, 13 Colossus, 36 Vikings. Sheesh. And we will go to a game number 3. And you can see kind of why Classic was so confident in that game number 1. Classic was nowhere close to dead, to be honest. I don't think so. I don't think so. He was starting. No. ByuN needed to do either more eco damage or win fights more convincingly or secure more bases. Oh, yeah, Classic was not really at any point in real danger there. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here we go. Game number 3, spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the blue, and his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic for Virtus Pro in the red. Just bashing his head against the wall and eventually breaking that wall down. It is tough to eventually grind them down, but yeah, just constant attack. Ba-dum. ByuN built 0 units with Splash. I mean, I think Widow Mines are not a consistent tool. Against Zealots, and the only other, you know, viable AoE units. Well, I mean, siege tanks, they're not viable in my opinion past the early game. I just think there's not a great answer to the Zealot, and I think that makes it pretty tough for Terran. I think it's pretty tough these days. ByuN going for the same opener. Back to back to back. Widow Mines is the best Splash versus Zealots. Yeah, and honestly, I don't think they're as super consistent. Just spam Hellions? Heh. Classic did a good job of finding some of his attack timings there. And I will say ByuN had trouble dealing with the prisms at multiple times. But, like, it is tough to deal with the prism. It is just not easy. Well, I mean, if we're saying the best Splash for Zealots, it's definitely Banelings. What else would be better than Banelings in terms of Splash versus Zealots? I actually don't think the Ultralisk is the best. The thing is, you can split against the Banelings. Oh, no. This is so awkward for ByuN. He is going to lose all of these units. Oh, Classic caught snoozing. Does lose one of those Stalkers, though. The sight blockers are super, super funny on this map. 6 Marines for a Stalker and an Adept. Oh. Classic taking a really funny route here. This is really interesting, honestly. It's kind of neat, not gonna lie. Kind of a little bit of ring around the rosy, a little bit of peekaboo. Classic. Oh, we'll find a couple of these Marines, though. Oh, gets that last one before it can get back into the bunker. I do prefer this start for Classic. He does get supply blocked at 54. That was a pretty... not the most pleasant one. Blocked a lot of worker production, actually, I think. And that's actually a big deal. Does find 2 SCVs, though. That's nice. This is what I wanted to see more of in this entire series, is really getting in his opponent's face. He did it a little bit more in game 2, but you can bully the play, like, you can bully this player so hard when they don't have tanks. And ByuN has opened up the exact same way 3 games in a row versus Classic. Finally, we're seeing Classic kind of punish it a little bit. And he didn't build any sentries this game, which doesn't delay his tech massively the way it's been delayed in the previous games. Fourth and 5th barracks on the way now for ByuN. He does once again have this fast +1 weapons. Stim already done. Combat shields and concussive on the way as well. Are we going to see Classic blink into the main base? That would be a blunder here. This is obviously a ByuN that's well prepared for this. Classic on 61 probes. Oh, scan comes in. Oh, Classic. Oh, no, he was very much pinned against the wall. Super, super, super awkward from Classic. Loses, I think, 4 Stalkers there. Huge mistake there from Classic. The panic blink was not what he needed. when you lose the observer, you got to be really, really careful. This is definitely a situation where the map, as much as anything, kind of caused Classic to make that mistake. Another positioning mistake, leaving the Stalker outside of the shrubs, I believe. I don't think the medevac revealed that. I think he just had vision because it wasn't hidden. Now, charge is done. Colossus, even without extended thermal lance, will do quite well here. And that is going to push ByuN back, but ByuN on even workers at this point before the 4th base is set up for the Protoss. That's really funny. The rocks did not die. They just didn't appear on screen. So as far as we know, until one of the players gets vision, which I think this Zealot will provide it. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's funny. Ah, perfect. Sees the other one. ByuN once again stopping at 4 medevacs, but this time he hasn't been stimming like crazy, so they'll at least get a decent bit of energy. I think with Classic opening up with the... There's a lot of good positions for Vikings. I'm trying to think of whether it's better for ByuN to take down these rocks or not. I think it is better for him to take them down, but I'm not sure. ByuN does have 1-1. Classic just now starting up 2-1 upgrades. And ByuN is going to be able to start up 2-2 in, what, like 30 seconds? Yeah, almost exactly. 5th base on the way here for Classic. It is going to be much faster disruptors this time. Classic does love the speed on the Prism. He's really good at being a huge nuisance. Who's sunbathing on this map, though? Oh, all the orcs. Ooh, secondary attack on the right side is going to find this Nexus that tries to get set up. Pylon will get taken out. This is going to be a nuisance with the Prism. Thank you, Crueljar, for the Prime resub at 27 months. Hey. And I said, hey, hey. What a wonderful kind of day. Ooh, nice EMP on the Prism. Gets the kill. And with a good little SCV pull. Only loses 3 SCVs and maybe like 1 bio unit. Yeah, 1 Marine. That's a very good trade for ByuN. Cost for cost, not necessarily the most amazing, but definitely positive. But more than anything, killing that Prism is very nice. Now, ByuN has not made bunkers at the 3rd. I don't think in like any of these games. I would prefer a little bit more of that. Oh man, this Zealot run by going to once again pull ByuN back. Classic will be on 2-1 upgrades very shortly. EMP does connect on just a couple of Zealots. Oh. Is that a depot? I'm not even sure. ByuN... These units are... I'm not sure what's happening. Things are kind of being pulled hither and thither. Thank you, Hazabui, for the tier 1 resub at 47 months, nearly 4 years. That, well, it's to do with the Zealot run by. All right. There's only 1 medevac, though. Oh. Prism. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big drop coming in. Meanwhile, Disruptors targeted down. Does get all of them? One of them does get a big connection. Did this Disruptor land? No, it got 7 kills. Oh my god, he didn't get all of them. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, Warp Prism does get taken down, but a massive Zealot Warp-in is a problem. Ooh, another Disruptor. This one does get taken out. The final Ruppy. Uh-oh. Classic's going to lose this base. ByuN could rotate up to the top left and go for more. There's 2 bases up there, but of course, Classic is kind of ravaging the main. Oh my god, if he gets +2 armor, that's huge, and he will deny that. That is big. That is really, really big, especially with Classic getting towards 3-2 upgrades. There's an observer that sees exactly where ByuN's army is. It will get scanned. It will get taken out. Funnily enough, there was just 1 Ghost and 1 Marine for the anti-air, but that's because there was 9 landed Vikings. Oh, getting the +2 armor is huge. Classic is going to have a 2 upgrade advantage when his 3-2 upgrades complete. For now, it's actually going to even out. God, Zealots are constantly everywhere. This is so difficult to go up against. Disruptor is going to make it so that you can't just A-move into this. And that will get a kill on the command center. Oh, these Disruptors. He gets 1. Second one gets a big shot. Doesn't get the kills, but the couple of the units do go down as a result. Since this base is up and running, okay, well, it doesn't matter. I was going to say, since this base is up and running, there's fast warps right into the fight, but damn. ByuN just getting kind of peeled apart. So many run-bys to contest. Zealots here, there, and everywhere. This is hell for the Terran. Damn, Thermi had himself a hell of a run today. Took down Nikarak and Percival. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Next up is going to be Classic versus MaxPax. We don't need armor upgrades where we're going. To the loser bracket? Sag. Good job from Classic there. He did have Zealots just everywhere. And like multiple times they dragged the entire army of ByuN back. Zealots are good units, that's for sure. Yes. Thorn now popping over to YouTube. What silly thing was Thermi doing today? I think he was just doing general cheese. I'm not sure. I think a lot of one-base play. Marauder Medevac, maybe? Hey, thank you, Razorback OTP, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I do have to run like 3 minutes of ads. Otherwise, we're going to get ads in the middle of the series, and I don't want that. I think we already got that a little bit. By the way, if you're enjoying this stream, make sure to follow. Can we please stop balance whining? I mean, people aren't going to stop unless I started banning people, but yeah, I'm not going to ban people. If it got like really, really awful, you can just mute people in chat. Like it's definitively an option. Definitely. Zelnaga haven't won anything in forever. Yeah, I think the thing is, Zealot run-bys, like, I'm okay with them being strong, but they do feel pretty tough to deal with. I think Zealot charge feels a little bit too smart on its own. Like if you can micro against the Zealots everywhere, they become much weaker. But that's not something you can easily do. Bum 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 ba da dun 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 dun. Yeah, I think more than anything as well, it's right now it feels a little stale. Feels a little bit stale. I would prefer, you know, like more tech switching. I don't think it's just an issue for PvT though. I think it's an issue for, you know, the whole game. Is IOSUP still alive? Oh my god, he took down Skillus. Damn, that's crazy. That's very impressive. Art taking down Young Yakov is also a good result. And Geralt, for that matter. Damn. A lot of people have seen some very nice runs in the lower bracket. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right, looks like game one is going to be West server. So that will be ping advantage to Classic. Classic did beat MaxPax last week. I think in both series. We'll win this best of 3. PvP. Well, I think part of the reason Honorable Macro Terran is that in SC1, I mean, you couldn't warp in units, you know? No warp in of units and no, like, you couldn't just easily send, let's say, 20 zealots to a base. Like, one, there's so much space control, and two, well, that's kind of it, actually. There's so much space control. And just controlling the units themselves. Like, they're going to be too dumb to all get to the base. Like, they'll get in each other's way. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. They sure did. They gave them Warrior Charge. Could you actually... technically not, but there is that in the campaign. They have the ability to stun, which is pretty crazy. MaxPax building a second pylon very early. That feels like so early. He is going to one gate, but I guess he's building a zealot, or wants the ability to build a zealot without losing opportunity to build probes. Classic, for his part, hasn't even built his pylon yet. Is this going to be late? No. No, it's fine. It just means he can't build a zealot. I mean, he's just getting ready to blind counter the one gate. MaxPax is back at it with the one gate shenanigans. Gonna cancel the zealot. That is, well, why does he not have a probe at the natural? Like his own natural. Interesting. It is going to be Proxy Stargate. Classic did this previously against MaxPax last week. MaxPax did look more shaky last week than we've seen. I do like the pylon positioning for this shield battery that can be built on the low ground. Are we going to see a wall to try and prevent this probe from getting in? No. Didn't have it up in time. And that will be a scout on the Stargate. Classic. Does this wall, does this block? No. No, it doesn't. It really didn't look like it to me, and it just doesn't. Classic with a panic move that would have been so sick. If he puts it here... Sorry, at the bottom. Would have been a very different scenario. MaxPax building Phoenix. He is anticipating the proxy Stargate. And he is correct. Correctamundo. There's going to be at least 2 Phoenixes out by the time this first Oracle arrives, but he's actually going to wait for the second one. Still, that means there's going to be 3 Phoenixes out. MaxPax has the correct read.
Research complete.
Does Classic shade forward? No, not yet. You want to keep these Phoenixes hidden as long as you can to either A, get them to shade forward, or B, so that you can trap the oracles. It is going to be 2 probes getting taken out. No energy for the 4th lift just yet. He'll have it in, like, 1 moment. MaxPax has the hard read right now. And it is correct. But I do wonder if at a certain point he is going to start to second guess himself. He's building his own Oracle now. MaxPax building his own Twilight Council, but it's quite a bit later than Classic's. Classic being so patient with these Oracles. Adept will get cleaned up. 4 Phoenix is a lot to not find any value. Well, no, sorry. He's found value. He's killed the Adepts. Now, he doesn't know where the proxy is. 2 of the Phoenixes were spotted moving out. I'm going to drop a stasis trappy. Classic. Uh-oh. Okay, he does pull. Phoenix is on the other side of the map. And with a Stalker for defense, that's going to be a dead Oracle. There's a shield battery in each mineral line. Can he save this? Yes, he can. Oracle now going to move out to the left side, but 1 Oracle won't really do much. Killing 4 probes is not amazing for an Oracle, especially at this stage in the game. It's better than nothing when your opponent has Phoenixes, but it's not exactly ideal either. Blink will complete for Classic. It's funny that they both kind of went so heavily into the air units like this. Oh. MaxPax looking for an opening. This is a really nice pylon, by the way. The vision it gives is fantastic. MaxPax, of course, wanting to avoid it as much as possible. Oracle. Oh, Stasis Trap. It's a biggin. Classic. Oh, he blundered that a little bit. No doubt about it. Little bit of a blunderino. Classic, though, wants to get very aggressive on the other side of the map. MaxPax has to be super, super careful here. Stasis Trap going to try and get dropped. It will not go off. He was late with it, and the Stalker Warpin was able to kill the Oracle in time. MaxPax is in some big trouble now. He's got no Stasis Traps defensively. Classic will have the Stalker lead. Okay, well, 2 Stalkers getting taken out of the fight here. Phoenix coming back home. Oh, here come all the Phoenixes. They're going to be able to lift and stun a lot of these. MaxPax picking his spot at a really nice time. It's close, though. Classic reinforcing into the fight. A lot of these Stalkers are about to wake up for MaxPax, 2 of them, but one of them dies instantly. Phoenixes are mostly out of lift energy. Now, Classic's Phoenix shows up. It dies, like, almost instantly. A super, super messy fight. Ultimately, it's a hold for MaxPax, though, and his infrastructure is way ahead, getting that +1 weapons done in a moment. Now Oracle on the other side of the map. That's a second Oracle. He made a new one. Stasis Trap is going to connect on the entire mineral line. Stalker's going to be forced back, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. MaxPax is in trub. He is in big trub. Classic might have overwhelmed him. Probes are going to try and pull in here. Oh, these games are so chaotic. Huge blink in. Is that the right call, though? A lot of these Stalkers are surrounded by probes, and probes are... Oh, no, they stopped attacking. Workers can be so good against Stalkers, but the balance of power is shifted, I think, too far now in the favor of Classic. Oracle on the other side of the map does not have... Well, it does have a Stasis Trap, actually. Probe pull this time is going to be good. MaxPax going to get overwhelmed at the third base and will lose this. He cannot give it up, but he cannot defend it either. And that leaves you in a pretty tough position, doesn't it? When you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. It felt like Classic was so close to being defended there by Maximus, but he just barely couldn't pull it off. Classic really needed the breakthrough there. Even now, there's still no Forge on the field. Robo Facility is being produced. Is there anywhere for MaxPax to warp in with a DT Shrine? Not aggressively. Well, sorry, there is, but not fast. Observer will be the first unit produced here. Oh, MaxPax is going to get caught here. Guardian Shield going to be very handy. Phoenix is getting taken down, both of them. Classic on just 3 gates right now, but he's got 5 more about to complete. Stasis Trap in the main base did catch a couple of probes. Classic is about to be on his 4th base, while MaxPax is just now rebuilding the 3rd. These DTs need to find game-winning damage, more or less. And, oh, the Observer's moved out. Oh, my God. He's building a Prism, too. If he doesn't build an Observer, there's only 1 pylon powering this. MaxPax can still win this game with a lack of detection. Forge is being built right now. If MaxPax recognizes this... Okay, no, he's going to split going into the main and the natural. That is the more responsible play, is to just go after probes. Classic not going to have a pleasant time. Ooh, that Prism is going to be a freebie. Classic splitting the army units a little bit unpleasantly. 11 probes have already gone down. Classic was on the verge of victory, but all of a sudden it is MaxPax now back up to 3 bases, evening up and taking the worker lead. Going to be mining a lot more. He's got the Stalker lead as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Bisquetios. Oracle did manage to recall out. MaxPax does have the +1 advantage as well. Classic going to try and rebuild probes here 4 at a time, but he is under the gun. Ooh, Classic chasing down one of these Stalkers. MaxPax going to turn and fight. Charge Lot's going to be nasty to deal with. There's the +2 weapons. Classic does have his own Forge. Will he start up the upgrade? There we go. That's exactly that, as both players kind of take a moment to breathe. Classic comes out of this up a base still. And it's that half gold, or, well, 1/3 gold. The Patches base. Ooh, cannon being produced at this base. Where is the observer right now? We got 3 on the field. 1 with the army, 1 at the... Where was it? Kind of in the middle of the map. DT going to show up just a beat too late.
In the shadows.
Oh, nice revelation. Sees one of these observers. Great job right there from MaxPax. Spotting probe sees the army on the right side. Classic has a big army supply advantage. It's pretty much all in Zealots. The Mass Blink Stalker could get the job done here for MaxPax, but it is difficult to go up against those Zealots. Cannon plus battery plus Zealot Warping defensively will do very well, and MaxPax is actually slightly outweighing his opponent in the Stalker fight. I love the blink forward because it means that the ones that were just low on HP were blinked back. So their blink was on cooldown. That's a great fight for MaxPax, but he does get overwhelmed and then naturally didn't quite manage to hold that position. That's a ton of dead probes. Classic still able to make it happen. Now, if MaxPax can intercept these Stalkers, that would be huge. Oh, that blink was a misblink. No! However, there was a ton of reinforcement showing up for Classic anyways. Ooh, the Zealot's getting a lot of value. That Phoenix acting as bait with the lift. MaxPax will be up to 4 bases himself in a moment. Absolutely crazy game. Hey, thank you very much, Old Man Toast, for the Prime resub at 78 months. Bark, bark. Monk, a steer. Both players going to complete their upgrades at the same time. Absolutely wild game here. These 2 players are giving it their all in this video game match. Ooh, this stasis trap could be nice. Where's that DT? Oh, we got 2 DTs moving out. Oh, the blink forward. No, he doesn't bait out the stasis. More Stalkers warping in defensively. MaxPax. Some great, wow, both players with some great blink micro. Blinking to the side to let the Zealots through. There are 2 stasis trappies here. Neither one of them has been triggered. Guardian Shield is going to be handy. Probes in the main, getting hit by the... Struck by the smooth criminal DT. God, MaxPax is so difficult to deal with when he gets his multi-prong going. But still, Classic is handling it very well. MaxPax is added on +1 armor. Obviously a cheaper, faster upgrade than +3 attack. But far less useful. MaxPax finally, it looks like, going to be setting up and getting mining from this gold base. Ooh, couple of pylons getting taken out. That's a depower on the shield battery. Stasis trap going to get set up behind here. We've got some Oracle Drift coming through. Does Classic know about this stasis trap? I'm not sure if he noticed it. Zealot warping on the top. That's really nice. Good defensive warping with from MaxPax here. Prism will escape on out. That was an excellent defense there from MaxPax. Just a quick warp in, quick recall. MaxPax, for the first time this game, is taking a Nexus ahead of his opponent. DT does get taken out. He was so dead in this game, I feel like, MaxPax. But he is, like, really fighting back hard. Classic going to be quicker into +3 weapons. The shoes are on the other feet here. Guardian Shield Immortal going to be handy, but the Immortal can't get into the fight. Stalkers have a difficult time, or rather, Immortals have a difficult time kind of getting around the Stalkers. Nice target fire on the Sentry. That removes the Guardian Shield. Good job from MaxPax. God, he just never gives you a moment to breathe, does he? He's constantly hitting you. DT on the 3rd base. Looks like he got 6 probes before getting taken out. On the other side of the map, there is a defensive cannon, battery, warping. That's going to be enough to clean up these Zealots. Oracle going to have to energy recharge, or be energy recharged. MaxPax targets down another Stalker. Classic, though, will counter blink forward and snipe one of those. Oh, Stasis Trap still catches 4 Zealots, even with it being spotted here. Prism on the top side. We got +2 armor instead of +3 attack. Oh, DT in the third. There's no detection here currently. But Oracle for Revelation will do the job. 7 probe kills, though. Oh, we got more probes dying. Where? Where? Natural. It's in the natural. 5 kills there. That is a recall going through. Oh, that stasis trap catching a ton of Blinky boys. Zealots in the natural. Warpin will be good here. So will the probe pull at the third. This could be the deciding fight here. Classic will manage to save these Stalkers and get out of here. So MaxPax isn't able to force the fight near defensive Warpins and a cannon and a battery. Oh, and in fact, we're going to see Classic find a couple of these Zealots. Maybe no. MaxPax does hold his 5th base. Finally, a cannon being added on at this position. Recall saves for those Zealots. They will get... well, they will be able to join up with the main army. +3 weapons is going to complete for Classic. Now is go time for him. There are 4 observers with this army. All 4 of them. Cannon does get taken down. Zealot's going to try and flank in here, but there are Zealots ready for a Classic. Immortals getting so much value in this fight now. I said they were hard to get into the fight, but this time it's been very good for Classic. 20 minutes on Washout. And finally, Classic is going to be able to overwhelm MaxPax and take him out. Revelation spots all of the observers. But not going to target them. And not going to have enough. GG. Classic takes an absolutely nail-biting game number 1. Very well done. It was a nail-biter. Well done, well done. That was honestly kind of sick. Hey, welcome, CJ. Ooh, Showtime versus ByuN in the loser bracket. ByuN did take down Art after Art took down IOSUP. So top 4 is MaxPax, Classic, ByuN, and Showtime. Bum 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 bum. That was, that could have gone so close. Can we avoid PvP for the rest of the day? Psh, more like, can we avoid TVP for the rest of the day? How about we get only PvP? Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Classic. In the red. Doing a phenomenal job there. Phenomenal. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. The question is, what is a phenomena? The question is, who cares? Welcome, More Thunder. We do have Classic. Moving out here on Rainfall. I love the rain. Because no one can see you cry. Well, maybe they can't see it, but they can hear it. You're really loud. MaxPax does go with a more normally timed pylon here. Now is Classic going to open up with the Proxy Robo? Thank you very much, CJ, for the Prime Reset at 30 months. MaxPax did kind of blind counter. This is funny because this is two players that I feel like that are very stubborn. And so they're both responding to each other, what they've done recently, but like slowly, you know? However, this game, it is going to be double gate out of MaxPax and a Robo. Which, well, needless to say, when your opponent opens up Proxy Robotics Facility, if you build a Robo at home, that's good. That's a good thing for you. And a 3-stream streak. Let's go. Also, welcome Meal Solutions. Oh, Classic. We'll see no Nexus. How did that probe actually get missed? Oh my god. MaxPax is going to miss everything except the Proxy Robo. That's... yeah, glad to hear that, Alcy. Oh. That's really nice right there for Classic. Gets the kill on the first Adept. First blood. Second blood. Gained the blood. Lost the blood. Bloodtober. I love these two probes fighting in a puddle. Yeah! Classic's probe wins the mud match. MaxPax will have to warp in an Adept in order to get the harassment going. Classic, oh, does get the kill on this first sentry. Second one in some Trub. Good Prism. Good Prism micro. Immortal does pop out for MaxPax. Unfortunately, it was targeting on the Adepts, not the Stalkers, so it doesn't get that big damage it's looking for. MaxPax will be able to warp in another Adept. That actually did matter a lot that he lost that first Adept. Otherwise, he could have already been in here and harassing his opponent's probe line. Probe line. Ooh, MaxPax unable to sink the first two Adept shots. And a next set either. Does lose one Adept, only killing two probes. Shield battery providing surprising amounts of value. Okay. Oh, he's not... okay. In my brain, I didn't see the first part of that. For some reason, I thought there was somehow a probe with MaxPax's thing. No, he sniped a probe that just dropped a pylon before. Classic really wants to get the ramp contained, but MaxPax doesn't want to let him. Oh, don't let him. Don't let him. Don't let him in. Oh, Force Field going to find the Immortal, pushing it away. Big find, but it is going to be a chase down of the Prism. Classic now kind of trapped. MaxPax pushing his opponent back very far. Immortal going to get killed, as will the Prism. MaxPax will be able to save. No, will he? Uh-oh. Prism in trouble. Saves the Immortal. Barely. Classic, I think, could have gone to the bottom side and maybe not let that Prism escape. Ultra chaotic situation there. Ultimately, MaxPax saving the Prism and the Immortal, that is a very good thing. Oh, but the intercept on the Prism. God, this is very dangerous from MaxPax. It's a huge mistake, I would say. Darting back in there, and he does kill two Stalkers, but he loses his Immortal. Loses his Prism, loses the Stalker, and ultimately that is going to be much better for Classic. That little sequence. Classic is cooking. He sure is. This is central, by the way. This is slight ping advantage to MaxPax. Classic having a time here with the Prism. And now it is the contain. Classic has already started up his Nexus. Double Adept on the other side of the map. The thing is, you never want to get contained on one base. Classic is on just 2 gates. MaxPax has more, but if you can't move down to the low ground, if you can't force your opponent back one way or another, it is not a good time. Not to mention the fact that this one gateway will be in trouble. Oh, got to be careful with the sentries. Actually, oh, these force fields just barely missed being the potentially game-winning force fields for Classic. MaxPax knows he needs to fight this battle, but Classic kind of has the advantage until those gateways are dead. And if you kill the gateways, it's real awkward too. Force fields being dropped on both sides. That's a very good force field for Classic. Keeps a lot of the army of MaxPax at bay. Warping in more additional units. Immortal's finally going to be able to be brought to bear for MaxPax, and he will get a kill. Excellent force field by MaxPax there. Killing one of his opponent's Immortals is huge. Gateway does get taken out. Oh, this is tough for Maximus, or for both players, honestly. Nice sentry pickup there for MaxPax. Classic going to be forced back. But now we've got the opportunity for harass. There's no shield battery in the main. Well, there is this one at the ramp, but not amazing. Oh, can this Immortal get home? If it does, that will be big for Classic, and I think it is barely going to make it back. Emphasis on barely, but it will. MaxPax. Oh, there's no probe at the position. Oh, but that is such a clutch move. A Depth Shade for the block. Aaron Balake. This is so committed out of MaxPax. Classic. Well, both players are starting to mine out of their main. It's around 8:30 that you start to on one base. Recall will come through. MaxPax is going to get a very nice set of force fields, but not going to be able to get the kills. And now that the Prism has been recalled back home, an Immortal and a Prism join the fight, and Classic just needs to hold. He's got all the tools he needs to do so. Also getting a Stargate. Normally, I really like the Stargate a lot earlier in this situation, but I mean, this is still very, very good. We are going to see the... This is why you want the Stargate, by the way. It's for your opponent's double Immortal Prism drop. It is always funny watching the Immortals barriers just kind of plop up. Classic up 4 workers, but more importantly, mining from a natural. Also going to get back to mining in his main base. MaxPax is in a very unpleasant position. He also doesn't know about the Stargate yet. It should just be Phoenix. I mean, unless you think you can jump your opponent's Prism with a Void Ray Prismatic alignment, because that will kill a Prism very fast. And if you catch it, and let's say the next eye don't have recall energy, well, you could just win the game. But even just forcing the recall is going to be big. And that Phoenix will do exactly that. Now, this is a little bit crazy out of Classic, but there are no Stalkers really to punish this. And it's actually going to be 2 probes getting picked off. Recall forced out on the Prism. That's a given. You just have to. Classic's got to be really careful here. He's in an amazing position. But gotta make sure he doesn't get cocky. I don't think where that Prism is safe. That's a good choice right here. Glaives. Going to be nasty to deal with. We do have a probe on follow, which is a little oopsie poopsie, but not the biggest of deals. Immortal will come in. Immortal drop once again. That's going to force a lot of probes to stop mining. Classic doesn't... Okay, no, he does have recall. Oh, and he's going to get the Prism back home in time. Triple Adept in the natural. This is MaxPax's last chance here. There's a lot of shield batteries. Fort Prism can lift up these Immortals as need be. Force field's decent here for MaxPax, but he has got to win the game with this push. And Adepts are going to be... Oh, no, that's a slow warp pylon. I was going to say they're going to be so fast to get into the fight, but... Well, it's ultimately going to be fine. They will join the fight. He could have morphed the Prism. Didn't really need to be honest. Lifts are good. Very good force fields from MaxPax. But I just think he runs out of steam well before Classic does. Lift on an Immortal is very good. Just getting it out of the fight, meaning it can't be juggled. Everything is lasting so long, but ultimately this is still Classic that's got a little bit too much, I think. There's a lot of Immortals for MaxPax, and he's targeting down his opponent's Immortals. But the Prism is eventually going to go down. Classic will take game number 2 and the series. Oh, very nice. Very impressive from Classic, and he has really started to cook against MaxPax in recent history. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Welcome, Shu, Pashka TLT, Kindle Cloud Reader. Zerg to kill. Badam, badam. Badam, badam. Badam, badam. Badam, badam. Showtime and ByuN seem to be still battling it out. 12 minutes into their match. We're going to run... Actually, how close is that to completing? Hard to say, but it does look like... Oh, wow. It's 3-2 upgrades for Showtime. Yeah, it's hard to say. 2-2 close for ByuN. Could go on for a little while longer. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Glad you're enjoying the Uwu Trilisk. All right, we'll get into the winner of this. It'll either be ByuN or Showtime versus MaxPax. In the... Oh. Losers finals. All right, yeah, we'll be right back. I do what I can, Falling Ninja. Thank you. This is live coverage. It is live coverage. Showtime and ByuN are battling hard here. Each of these are money matches, so, you know, each one you win is a couple more buckies in the pocket. I believe fourth place gets 40 USDs, third place gets 60. So we're waiting for them to start live. We are indeed. We are indeed. Right now, there is a lower bracket match going on that we are waiting to conclude so we can get into the next match. Zerg, or we riot? You know that's not a real race, Railgan. Only when Cyril plays it. Nah, that's not true. There's a few people who can make it work. It's almost true, though. It's almost true. It does seem like ByuN is starting to get it done a little bit here against Showtime. He's on his 3-3-2. He's getting his 5th base up and running. Actually, every base on the map that they're playing on Rainfall has been taken now. This is where the game gets, well, actually, how many bases is that for Showtime? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 bases to 5. Whew. But this is where the game gets a little difficult for the Protoss if they can't close it out. Terran's got their full setup. The air quotes unkillable army. Hey, thank you, Andy. That's very nice of you. Don't read the very dangerous messages above. That's funny. They're very, very goofy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the chat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we'll just Braddock's covering this one, so we'll just pop up the old stream Marino. Showtime, I mean, he's building a bank. Oh, killing these Liberators is really nice. And if he can get that Orbital, that's pretty nice too. Gets out before he loses the Colossi. Oh, but on the left side, ByuN going to find a good number of power units there. Where is Showtime's army right now? He's got 96 army supply. I guess there's a Colossus there. There's, oh, okay, more reinforcements on the right side. He's got so many Colossus on the field. That's a nice little disruptor shot. Doesn't get the kills, though. It's obviously good if you can kill or kill those units. ByuN has no idea that Showtime is mining on the bottom left. Not yet. He's about to find out, though. Oh, those were recalled units. That's really nice. Getting the Colossus directly into the fight. That was actually really cute. He recalled from the right side to the left. Liberators don't have complete control of this position. EMP and some Vikings. ByuN's got a really big army supply. Showtime did finish up his shield upgrades, which is quite nice. Yeah, same thing. Me too, Falling Ninja. He has been around since the beginning. Oh, DT is being added in. Showtime is playing a lot more of a techie army than Classic did. These tanks at that natural that kind of holding this position. Showtime has mined a ton more than ByuN. But I don't know that it's actually going to be enough to win this game. He actually does need to secure a new base and hold it. I guess in this case on the left side, it's kind of an old base. But he can't hold this one. He's going to lose the 2 Colossus, and this is going to be a dead base. Meanwhile, on the right side, ByuN is getting... Well, he's got a missile turret there, so the DTs are revealed. ByuN's going to drive this back. He might be able to kill the base on the right side as well. This is pretty quick observing here from BlackRock. Showtime's mostly mined out, actually. I think ByuN's got him. Oh, how many units just died in the middle there for ByuN? Maybe a good number. DT and Azella going to warp in at home. ByuN adding 4 more medis. Okay. Is he thinking he's going to lose these medevacs? Maybe. Oh, big kills on the stalkers right there. I like that. I like that very much before he lifts off and gets away. Showtime is going to lose this base on the right side. No saving it. Yeah, I definitely prefer this position now for ByuN. It would be really nice if he secured a new base. Until that happens, I do think Showtime still has possibility of winning this game. But it looks really tough for him right now. Oh, Liberator on the top right. Going to be a nuisance here. There are still medevacs on the left. Oh, that's funny. Liberator. Oh. Can he kill that? Yes, he can. Just barely. We do see the... Oh, God. Disruptor shot from the right. From the left, I should say. Doesn't matter, though. It's not going to get the kill on those units. It will get run down. I saw it on the minimap. Showtime going to lose another Nexus as he's trying to take it. This is going from bad to worse here. Disruptor. Oof. Well, it connects, but it only wings 3 Marauders. Well, wings is not the right... Wings is like a flesh wound. That's like when the Black Knight says he's got a flesh wound. I can still bite you. I don't think that's the voice the Black Knight has in Monty Python. Either way, this is still looking very tough for Showtime as he is depleting his cash quickly. And ByuN continues to be maxed out, trading so efficiently. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The Black Knight always triumphs. Oh, we are going to see a very aggressive move to try and knock this out, but there's still tanks on the high ground. Vikings going to find the Colossus. Showtime kind of full sending there to try and end it. Not able to do so. Liberator on the top right will win this fight against just... Was that just 2 Stalkers? Maybe. Recall trying to come in on the bottom left. He does get the recall off, but he's going to lose everything. Uh-oh. That was a situation where it would have been better if the recall did not go through. That was very expensive. He just lost, like, all of his stuff for almost nothing. And now this game has gone from maybe there's a small chance to Showtime to ByuN needs to blunder hard for there to be any chance. Stalkers will find a couple of Liberators, but there's 2 PFs to break through. And he only gets 1. Loses a lot of his army to do it. And ByuN is continuing to push forward on the other side. Stalkers are getting melted here against not even the whole army of ByuN. GG, ByuN does take the game. And we'll move on to the next portion. The loser bracket finals to face off against MaxPax. I think this is the same top 3 in the same way as last week. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Next series is best of 3. It's going to be a best of 3. All right, so it's going to be MaxPax versus ByuN. So our dream of only PvPs, oof, slipping away. I am being joke. I am making joke. I am being joke. Oh, no. Well, what can you do? Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Ba da dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You are the joke. Ha ha. Creator. Whoa. Look at that. We got bailed out by chat. Got wrecked by chat, but also got bailed out by chat. Chat throw, chat catch. Wow, 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 wow. Possible ByuN revenge. Did they play any upper bracket? Oh, well, against Classic, you mean? Yeah, he would he'll have to win against MaxPax though in order to make that happen. It is going to be late in the morning for ByuN here. Speaking of which, tomorrow will be Kung Fu Cup. That is going to be happening... What time? 7 a.m. 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Which is... Yeah. Very, very early. Have I seen GSL yet? No, I have not. May see if I can get my hands on the replays. But I think they might be getting held onto for a little bit. I know they want peeps covering stuff on the other place. Soup. That's the one. They want peeps covering stuff on Soup. It's a shame they didn't do this earlier, because for me, I'd rather have the tournament at the convenience of YouTube. Soup equals Afrika. Yes. Yes, they rebranded into Soup. Who's signed up for Kung Fu Cup, by the way? Let me take a look. Register. ByuN, Classic, Percival, Shameless, Rex, Rogue, Shin. Ooh. Not bad. All right, first map is going to be Lockdown here. Oh. They tried to start without poor Roddy. They said, your hands are too slow, old man. Oh. I think he's just AFK at the moment. ByuN's TVP currently the best, you think? I don't know. I feel like it's probably Cure. I feel like it's probably Cure. I always love looking at Celebrity Jeopardy. It always makes you feel so smart. You're like, when they dumb down the questions a lot, I'm a genius. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sizestorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent at the top right of Lockdown. It is ByuN for the Shopify Rebellion. Your pathetic rebellion will be crushed. Oh, SNL Celebrity Jeopardy. I mean, that one was a fun one. That one was pretty fun, pretty cool. The day is mine. I feel like Celebrity Jeopardy on SNL. It's like basically everyone only thinks of Sean Connery. No one ever thinks of the other peeps. Burt Reynolds is pretty funny, I think. Who won the coin flip, by the way? ByuN? All right. It is going to be Marine Reactor. Okay. ByuN, of course, did open up with the same setup against Classic 3 games in a row. The exact same setup. Thank you for the follow. Surgeon BS. That's funny to me. I don't know why, but that is funny to me. Was this a Gate Cyber? Yes. An album cover. Failing to do so is my greatest regret. It's going to be a quick second Gate, no Twilight. He opens up Stalker Sentry, does MaxPax. Huh? Well, that's weird. Getting the quick second gate feels so strange. ByuN is not in EU. No. He is still in Korea, of course. But it's understandable that you ask that. No, apparently there's a VPN that has made it much more palatable to play 2KR. Now, this is what I expected to see in the previous series when we saw an early Sentry. ByuN is doing more or less the same thing. Obviously not off of a concussive shells opener, but it's still a 3cc 3 racks. Apparently he's in Canada. Is he really? Oh. Well, that doesn't make sense, because then they wouldn't be playing West. What makes you think he's in Canada? With Shopify? I don't believe so. I am 99.9% sure he's not, but mostly just because you heard it in Roddy's chat. I don't think that's the case, because otherwise they'd be playing on, you know, East. ByuN wouldn't have played versus Classic on KR. They probably assumed based on what they saw earlier on Sunday and that he was streaming. Ooh, nice use of hallucination to provide high ground vision for the Blinky boys. They don't have Blink yet, but just completes this moment. Now, with a ramp at the natural, this is a much better situation for ByuN to go for this play. He does get, unfortunately, supply blocked. Oh, that's good. Yeah, needs to drop the depot top hat. Oh, nice snipe on the hallucination once again. But this is still pretty unpleasant. Yeah, exactly. He streamed yesterday and competed in the Shopify Sunday show match. Sunday. Pardon me, MaxPax adding on 4 additional gateways. Charge +1. Was this 3cc? It was indeed. It is indeed. MaxPax going to, force out a very large stim there. First 2 medevacs will hit the field in a moment. One of the stalkers is unable to blink away. Stim will expire in a moment. He didn't re-stim, did he? No, that was just the first one. Combat shields +1 weapon is going to kick in a moment. Oh, that's a very fast Ghost Academy. And that's not ideal because we do see a quick Colossus play. Quick Robo Bay. Zealots ready to jump into the main. Drop into the main. Warp into the main. ByuN not having a pleasant time chasing this around. A couple SCVs do go down already, and we are going to see the Zealot drop in the main. Already finding a good bit of value. Guardian shield gets popped. Oh, drops some force field to try and escape with the sentry and the majority of these units. Already 7 SCVs going down. A lot of lost mining time in the main. MaxPax with a great start here. Great start, great Scots. Oh, man. MaxPax is all over ByuN in this game, number 1. Big warping into the natural. Stalkers with a good concave at the 3rd as well. Going to force the SCVs to pull, but ByuN is just going to get overwhelmed here. MaxPax showing the power. Sheesh. This is kind of what I imagined, yeah, when I said it feels like you can punish the third CC so hard. Exhibit A. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, that's not entirely fair. MaxPax is a very good player. Fun to see Scarlet play again? Yeah, it's always fun to see Scarlet play. But yeah, Classic was much more passive. Much more passive, and then he kind of waited till later. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the red. Yeah, you can be very, very aggressive against Blink Stalk or with Blink Stalkers against Bio when your opponent delays their factory and their starport that much. With no siege tanks, no early medevacs. You're basically it's not easy, but at this level we kind of expect the players to, you know, be able to execute that kind of aggression. And MaxPax did a very, very good job. Yeah, exactly. Forcing the stems against the 3 racks like that is really strong as well. Punish the greed? Exactly. Oof. A lot of damage on this one SCV. Probe being a big pain in the tuchus. ByuN once again with the kind of funky wall. This one will not be for the SimCity. This one just keeps the depot safer. Yes, but if they do that, Psycho, then your 3rd and 4th medevacs are super, super delayed as well, and any stims which your opponent forces out are even more unpleasant. Maybe one Viking. I honestly think it's just kind of, I think it's just an exploitable style of play. I think it can work, and I think it should be something that's in the Terran repertoire, but I think it's tough to make it work. I think you need to be a lot more fluid with it. Now, ByuN might just be kind of sharpening this up, and he might even be setting the table for, you know, some competitive matches, let's say in GSL or RSL or whatever, and making his opponents think he's going to play 3CC, 3 racks, and then all of a sudden, you know, ends up being something else. It is going to be tough to beat MaxPax regardless. Now, we are going to be seeing a 6 Marine mine drop. Okay. Cool. Into Tech Lab, second Tech Lab. Raven. Bum, bum, bum. Very quick third Nexus. Can the 6 Marine Mine punish this? Oh, it might be able to. There's no blink just yet. Oh, that's a big mine shot. No warp in directly into the fight. But, oh, hang on. This does provide an opening for the Hellion into the main. How many probes can he get? Oh, nice lineup. That's going to be at least 3. Very well done from ByuN. Thinking of setting up the 3rd probe kill right there was very clever from ByuN. Very, very smart. That was actually sick. Making it so he could line up a 2nd shot, or well, I guess a 3rd probe to be hit was really, really cool. ByuN will get ahead in supply. And starts off with a great little setup, but MaxPax has a very good, very quick 3rd Nexus. That's a fast charge follow-up, straight into charge after blink. Might have even had it queued up already. And already a chrono into it as well, so... Looks like MaxPax is anticipating a follow-up tank push, which there is going to be one, it looks like. Stim just started. Combat Shield should be on the way in a moment. There we go. Yeah, he will be getting it started in a moment. Maybe going to prioritize the first 2 medevacs off the reactor. ByuN needs a little bit more gas mining. Oh, auto turret on the other side of the map. That'll grab 2 probes. That's pretty nice. I think he got 2 before that as well. Still no combat shield starting. He did finally fire up those first 2 medevacs, though. Still not fully mining at the natural. ByuN having a little bit of a tricky time keeping up with all the macro, it seems. Macro Polo. Micro Jackson, Macro Polo. 3rd CC does get fired up. Auto turret at the natural grabs another probe. ByuN did do a good job of faking the move out. Yeah, this forced out an Immortal shield battery at the 3rd. MaxPax with a couple of Zealots on the other side as the army moves out. There's like not a whole lot at home to deal with this. Almost nothing, in fact. And this is going to be at least 3 or 4 dead SCVs. Might find a fair bit more, in fact. Oh my god. 6 SCVs, 7, 8, 9... 10 SCVs. Sheesh. There's a drop in the main base with a few, well, 8 Marines and a medevac. It is going to be Stim Combat Shields +1. This is a strong tank setup, but Guardian Shield plus Immortal plus a few Blink Stalkers will get the job done. However, in the main, MaxPax losing out on this fight, at least for the moment. However, Zealous warping in are going to be enough to push this back. MaxPax will defend. He doesn't have a forge, though, does he? No. Oh, nice kill on that 1 SCV. 3rd command center is now done for ByuN. Losing those 10 SCVs really hurt on the other side of the map. Oh, MaxPax just going to... well, bait out these mine. This mine. First one kills a Zealot, but 2 mines for a Zealot. Yeah, you're more than okay with that. Now, those Zealots or mines were, of course, leftovers. Oh, God. The deadest Stalker. Sheesh. Single drop from earlier. Looking for possibly a cancel on the 4th. That's optimistic, but it's not super high in HP. Okay, no, he's going to go past here, but kind of reveals the army. Stalkers will warp in. Oh, he blinks in on top of the medevac. He will kill it. That's going to cost him at least 2 of the Stalkers, maybe all 3. Wow, that actually was kind of cost efficient for ByuN. On the other side of the map, 4 Zealots did go, or 4 SCVs did go down to a couple of Zealots. Few Zealots. SimCity around the tanks is funny. MaxPax controlling the space nicely. But not really expanding quickly. Finally has a 4th base done. Thing is, MaxPax is still solidly ahead in the workers, as ByuN did lose all those workers early. Second forge has been added in. Nice drop with the Zealots here in the main, well, natural and main. Oh, the SimCity actually helping a lot to keep these tanks safer, but not safe enough. They will get taken down. Did mean the Zealots kind of got thinned out a little earlier than they might have otherwise. 14 SCVs do go down. Prism was killed in the main, I believe. Oh, and now we've got ByuN. Oh, man. MaxPax really overestimating or underestimating ByuN's army. Overestimating his own. ByuN all of a sudden kind of storming forward. Has a 40 army supply advantage. Ooh, force fields on the ramp could be big here. They will buy a lot of time. This army is pretty overstimmed. This actually feels very scary right now. It's 2-1 upgrades for 1-0. Huge stim. Uh-oh. Archons, this is one of the rare instances where they'll be very, very valuable. Anti-armor missile going to be really good here. Base will go down. ByuN with a large army supply. That one medevac from the beginning of the game, still alive with a ton of energy, but it has a lot of healing to do. MaxPax taking a hit in base on the top left. That's kind of cute. I really like that. Storm trying to be added in. ByuN getting in towards 3-2 upgrades. Oh, man. That felt so random because it felt like the fight was kind of fair, and then all of a sudden was super one-sided in terms of army supply in favor of ByuN. Now Storm added in, though. And 2-1 upgrades completed for MaxPax. Will he feel like he can go for 3-2? Maybe not. Welcome, Ajozal. If he doesn't, though, ByuN is going to get further ahead. There's MaxPax's +3 weapons. Ghosts have been added in. Ooh, that is a nice position at the top of the ramp here for ByuN. Feedback on the Raven could be nice. Oh, that hot pickup actually saving the High Templar here. It is an anti-armor missile going through. Go, that's a big find on the hidden Nexus attempt. Really good job right here from ByuN.
Our SCVs are under attack.
It is getting too hot, evidently. But what is too hot? 3 hot? 5 hot? 3 hot, 5 me? The Speedy Templar. New. Just barely getting back into the prism. That was actually a big deal, too. Saving an energy. An energized Templar is very nice. Not enough room in the medevacs here. MaxPax might be able to chase these down. Oh. Nope. They're going to get into the corner just barely. ByuN. Oh, I don't know if MaxPax realized that those rocks were just broken. No, he definitely didn't. Oh, no. The Colossus on the bad rally.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Oh. Well, actually, it's still in trouble, and it still goes down without barely doing anything. Storm will try and connect. ByuN All the Vikings are just kind of standing in the storm, but that is fine because they're achieving their objective. Base will fall. Almost as an afterthought at the end. Storm on the landed Vikings in the main. One of them does get a high-energy Templar. 5 ghosts being added in at once. ByuN is heavily overstimmed here. Oh, he's got to be very, very careful. That's an awkward prism coming running back through the army. MaxPax is the one actually chasing this very, very aggressively. ByuN is the one that kind of just needs to get home with this army. And as long as he does so, he should have this game more or less locked up. He's now on 4 bases against a MaxPax that has been knocked back down to 3 and is down in upgrades. And even as the +3 weapons will complete for the Protoss, +3 armor is only a minute away for ByuN. Scan comes in, sees that there's no base here. ByuN really just needs to get off the map. Well, forcing your opponent to use their storms, though, away from your base is not bad either. Colossus with some probes for support here. MaxPax is as all-in as it gets. I don't think there's a world where he can possibly win this game. Did an EMP just land? I did now. Decent little storm, but nowhere near enough for what he needs. And MaxPax will tap out ByuN, evening the series at 1 apiece. Well done, well done. Well done. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game number 3. Keeping the pressure on seems to work better than spamming command centers. Only if the Protoss doesn't kind of run away with the eco lead and kind of the gateway count. It's different responses to different styles. So Classic just seems to want to make, you know, Zealot Man. Bum, bum, bum. That mid-map fight cost MaxPax. Ba-dum-bum. 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 ByuN, please don't give me that false hope. Heh. All right, Sanctuary 3 coming in. Spawning down on the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN. In the red. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, boom, ba, ba, da, da. ByuN doing a great job there in that previous game. It's interesting because it feels like MaxPax has a better time early versus ByuN. But Classic is more like, I can kill you even when you're at or close to the air quotes ideal Terran setup. Are you prepared to testify the 2 supply coast is balanced? I guess it depends on the context. I don't think it's the worst part of the I don't think it's the worst part of the patch by any means. Not even close. It's hard to say because there's so much that's masking if it is that we can't really know. Like, I think by the time Terran gets up to Ghosts in most scenarios, and of course I'm talking about TVP, they're usually like too far behind to be able to compete. It's the same thing where now it's not necessarily to the same degree, but like we didn't know that Broodlord Infestor was busted at the beginning of the game because Queens only had 3 range versus ground, so you couldn't actually survive to get to the late game Broodlord Infestor. But if you could, it was incredibly busted. So let's say Zealots get nerfed or something, or Protoss loses the ability to mass expand the way that they do. Maybe it will turn out that Ghosts are too strong versus Protoss. But we can't really know right now, realistically. Adept Shade forward is going to find the Marine before the second and third one pop out. I will say I like it conceptually more than the previous Ghost by a lot. Oh, one SCV is going to go down. This is a really nice little find. Very good start for MaxPax. Sheesh. 1 Adept for an SCV, a Hellion, 2 Marines. Oi, oi, oi. This is the Adepts of old coming in from Maximus Paximus. He says, I don't want you going... I don't want to let you get away with a good start. And he is going to open up 3-gate Blink behind it. Blink Robo. Enhanced Shockwave, that was a really strong version of the Ghost versus Protoss, for sure. Oh, that is going to be a kill on the first Stalker. That's quite nice for ByuN. MaxPax does need to be a little bit careful on the other side. His Blink is not quite done yet. He does have a Chrono completing. And it still will be a very fast Blink here. I'll say it's MaxPax's Adepts win the game when you fast expand sometimes. Medevac does get taken down. Cyclone will get some damage, and that's going to be a lot of dead Stalkers. I mean, we should see these Marines getting chased down more or less for free. Oh, MaxPax was, for a moment, not paying attention there. Does ultimately kill off everything, though, without losing any more. Good job from ByuN to at least get a little bit of damage. I would say MaxPax has, if not... He has probably the best Adepts in this matchup. Where you just... It's just so tough to go up against them. Oh, gotta be careful. Wow, never mind. He's just gonna go straight in for it. Kills the first tank. Second one's not... No, there is another tank. Okay, it's resieging now. Viking will pop out. This is a lot of targets for MaxPax. He's gonna be forced away. Raven auto turret in the natural will be able to get at least a couple probes. No? Only 2 probes. Wasn't target firing, otherwise he could have gotten maybe 4 probes there. Did he scan and kill an observer? He did. Not bad. More impressed with Hero Adepts. Hero Adepts are really good at like finding openings. In general, I think Heroes Adepts are better. I think in PvT, where it's a more rehearsed setup, I think MaxPaxes are better. Hero is better improvisationally. MaxPax is better in terms of practiced micro. That's my opinion. MaxPax almost definitely has best DTs. He micros them better than anyone. My favorite was when someone was asking, like, how do your DTs always find damage? And his response was, you have to micro them. And it was like, just the most scathing indictment of every other Protoss player. And it's like, oh my God. This is actually bullying against your fellow Protoss. Double auto turret will burn through the shield battery here, and he gets 4 probes. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Minus 200 resources. I always think that quote-unquote expected value is 2 probes per auto turret. ByuN, right on track there. I just think hero adepts are always controlled in sending shades. They are really, really difficult to keep tabs on. ByuN does go double engineering bay and a relatively fast 3rd CC. Oh, God. Are we really going for this, ByuN? This is insane right now. Oh. That was playing with fire. 8+1 Blink Stalkers will one-shot a medevac, by the way. And 7 of the Stalkers shot. He was 1 attack away from a dead medivac. But only loses 1 Marine, gets away. Oh, I'm stressed. But that's okay. ByuN doesn't care. He's like, that's okay. Haha, I'm doing this for me. That is a big scan on a lot of High Templar. Oh my God. No! He's caught by his own tanks. ByuN, no! Why did we do that? Loses a Widow Mine right there to one of the Storms. 2 tanks taking big hits. Oh my God! He's trying to kill his own rocks to break out, but that's actually going to leave him very exposed. Both tanks go down to the front. A 3rd one getting hit hard. Where's the best observer micro? Ah! Itty bitty bitty bitty. ByuN is getting outmined big time now by MaxPax. Marauder's going to sprint forward. MaxPax does have to be very careful, but there's a lot of zealots from the right side. God, this army is really overstimmed. There's a decent amount of medevac energy. Oh man, another storm. That actually blew something up. What did it blow up? Kill a Viking? I don't even know. Scan comes in. The DT, or pardon me, the High Templar are a little clumped. But MaxPax is doing a really good job with this. Auto turret's getting... Oh, he wanted to snipe this High Templar. Feedback does come through Siege Tank. Will get taken out. Widowmine not getting a good enough shot. Now this army is completely zoned out. He needs to boost back into his own natural. And that actually might be enough. Really good positioning on the ramp here from ByuN. He's got 1-1. Oh, that Archon barely managing to get the morph off before the first High Templar died. It does ultimately die anyways, but it tanks a lot. Colossus showing up as well. MaxPax is absolutely overwhelmed ByuN in this one. Just does not give him what feels like even a chance. And it will be a 2-1 victory for MaxPax. Wouldn't anti-armor on Archons have helped a ton there? Anti-armor on everything helps a ton. Dropping 2 auto turrets and having them do nothing does not help a lot. But if the High Templar had decided just to feedback, could have been, nothing that he gets out of it. Good night, Potato Wizard. MaxPax will get a chance to try and reset the bracket once again. He wasn't able to do so last week. Classic has really been cooking in recent history versus MaxPax. Welcome, Eric the Fish. It doesn't matter, Eric the Fish. It reduces armor overall. Because shields also have armor. So they go negative. I know it's weird to say. Deploys a missile which pursues the target unit and upon contact reduces the armor and shield armor of affected units by 2 for 21 seconds. Exactly. Anything... Well, it just gives anything attacking something that's dusted +2 attack. Yeah. All right, we got to run another 3 minutes of ads. And we'll be back. Yeah, because even if you're dusted, you're anything that you're attacking, if it's hit by anti-armor missile, it takes the bonus damage. Pre-reset finals. Pre-bracket. Reset finals. There we go. Remember the mothership core? I love it. I feel like... did you say the exact same thing last week? I feel like someone said remember the mothership core last week. I feel like it happens so often. So many people are just... Every so often you'll get something like that where it's like, remember the mothership core? Remember this unit? Remember Broodlord Infestor? The mothership core was a crazy unit. Remember the Herc? Now there's a funny one. That is a really funny one. Remember Dave's sweater? Huh? Oh, 2018 Void Rays. I feel like you mean 2021 Void Rays. No? Remember Archon Toilet? I definitely remember 2021 Void Rays, and I definitely remember Archon Toilet. Actually, when was the Void Ray patch? Void Ray. Was it 2021? God, what a terrible patch that was. Cost decreased from 250, 150 to 200, 150. Movement speed increased. Build time decreased. God, what a terrible time. Absolutely terrible time. .0.2. When was that? That was August 2020. Disaster. Absolute disaster. I thought it was great, but the other races didn't like it. The triple buff Void Rays. Yep. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for... Oh, that's classic. In the red. That one, man, I remember, yeah, like Proxy Void Ray. That was so strong. Proxy Void Ray was so strong versus Terran. We did get a great banger song from Husky, though. Void Rays? Do we mean Banelings? Or is there another one that I'm not thinking of? Think he made both? Oh. Classic. Going for something cheeky again. He's been proxying to great success. Terran late game. PDD, back when it lasted like 5 minutes. God, that was crazy. 300 seconds, I think. Can I post? Yeah, go for it, 2EG, JK. Absolutely. Double Adept, Warp Gate, and Proxy Stargate. Yes, yes, yes. MaxPax is opening up double Stalker himself. Classic is saying, I don't care about what your base looks like. There was a lot of instances, like so much of StarCraft 2 has been so insanely broken over the course of its history. Oh, double Stalker. Ooh. This looks good for MaxPax. Does he find it? No, he doesn't. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Will MaxPax go blind Phoenix, though? He's expanding. PDD's shooting locust shots was... Oh, yeah, they shot locust shots, didn't they? I forgot about that. I forgot that they hit every single projectile. Now, normally this would not be great for Classic, but he's going to get 2 probes off this, most likely. Still not going to be amazing, but he will shade into the main. Oh, and does slip through the surround. Oracle going to be able to grab multiple probes here. Doesn't get the wounded probe, though, and he loses the Oracle. Oh. MaxPax, though, is taking a lot of damage, and these Adepts are going to shade. No, they're not. Okay. Okay. It is a 4-worker lead, actually, for Clásico. But... Oh, now the Oracle goes hunting. And we'll be able to find one of these Adepts. Did he leave the Oracle's beam on? Yes, he did. Switches it off now, but he will be able to potentially still chase this down. Oh, does he get the kill before the shade goes through? No, just barely not. MaxPax just creating enough, or pardon me, Classic just barely creating enough distance. Oh, does he get killed here? No, this will get the recall off in time. Both players made 1 Phoenix, but MaxPax is going to add on more. Classic already pre-replacing this pylon and still enjoys a small worker lead. Even though the Nexus of MaxPax was done earlier. Pre-replacing is a funny phrase. I think Terran still is an answer to Tempests. Vikings are definitely an answer to Tempests. I would say Vikings are a very good answer to Tempests. Oh. Oh. Ah. Or needs Clem Micro. Benefits significantly from Clem Micro for sure. Double Adept going to shade into the natural. Oracle coming into the main base. Nice triple prong here from MaxPax, but... Oh, recall. For the natural, okay. Force field a little funky, not ideal. Adept, where... oh, it shaded out, okay. Did the Oracle get chased down? Maybe? It's got to kill. The Phoenix, that is. Yeah, I think he... Yeah, no. The only way it could have a kill is if it killed the Oracle. Okay. Messy. Classic ends up now down 8 probes, though. He does have a much faster third Nexus, but... Oh, wow, that's funny. They're both building a Dark Shrine. They both lost their Oracle... Or they both killed their opponent's Oracle is how they're viewing it, I suppose. Very good concave at the top of the ramp here for MaxPax. Is MaxPax playing forward? No. Wisely, I would say. There's no way for for Classic to get the warp in on the other side of the map, but there's also no way whatsoever for Classic to have detection. He doesn't have a Forge. His Stargate is depowered. The DT Shrine from MaxPax is just going to win the game. There's literally no detection option for Classic. He's going to get a Forge in a moment. Oh, nice defensive lift of an Adept here. MaxPax still managed to get himself into a spot. Forge will complete in a moment, but these 3 DTs are going to warp in, and they are going to almost certainly... wins the game. Even if he builds 3 cannons right this instant. No, it's just going to be GG. There's literally nothing. MaxPax is going to take game number 1 in this bracket reset series, pre-bracket reset series. Classic has DT on the other side of the map, but there's 3 cannons being built. At least 2 of them will complete. MaxPax wins the latest Phoenix War of all time. 2-1 becomes 2-0. All of these battles don't matter. Because MaxPax was prepared for the DTs and Classic was not. Well done by Maximus Paximus. Yeah, Infested Terrans were pretty busto too. There's been so many broken things in the history of StarCraft 2. I do wish that there was a better answer to Sky Toss than there is. Yeah, when Infested Terrans got the rockets, the anti-air rockets, that was crazy. That was nutty strong. All right, Defender's Lab. No, it does not, Fermi Paradox. No, it does not. I'll just quit. I'll quit instantly. If that ever gets put back in the game, I'm out of here. I'm done. 100%. No hesitation. The Raven with the... It was actually never called Hunter Seeker Missile in a live version of the game. What is PDD? Point Defense Drone. No, it was broken. It was broken. And pretending like it's not is... It's not a great look. It's not a great look. When the Raven missiles did damage, it was very, very broken. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left. It is Classic. in the red. Oh, you're thinking of the one where it slowly builds up and eventually attacks. I still think that's just bad for the game in general. Nothing that Terran had in Wall and Hots was Imba. Are you baiting? Because that's really bad bait. You could scroll wheel rapid fire ghost snipe. Bum. There was a version of Blue Flame that did +5 damage versus light more than it does now, and it two-shot drones without any attack upgrades, and that was very, very difficult. It literally got nerfed after a single weekend tournament. Once it got basically discovered by the Slayers Terrans, there was an MLG where they used it to like kill every Zerg. Once again, Classic opening up with a proxy Stargate. He's done this so many games now against MaxPax. Did MaxPax even scout? Yes, but he didn't stick around. Yeah, it's like not very good bait, honestly. Because it's so ridiculous. Ah, okay. Okay. Now you've gone from it could be bait to it is the most obvious bait. Ooh, cute little defense here from Classic. Oh, the Oracle's just going to sack itself, only getting 3 probes. That is not going to be super effective. Oh. Oh, he cancels. Okay. Well, that's... Oh, wow. He actually recalls out both Adepts. That's kind of cute. I don't think it was even necessarily 3. I think you could do it with 2 Sip Ship. There was a lot of Raven timings that were viable. Yes, yes, Fermi Paradox. The clouds you're yelling at are very bad. I just think they need to bring back stuff like, you know, like the Reaper grenades killing buildings, and yeah, like it's about time that Terran players, the hardest working race, gets to win some tournaments, you know? Terran is such an oppressed race. They struggle, they work so much harder than all the other races. And they just don't get recognized for their harder work ethic. Clearly. MaxPax on a great start here. Oh. It's kind of funny. Phoenix is lifting up an adept. Just kind of ignoring the 2 stalkers shooting at him. Finally saying something reasonable. Yep. Oh. Oh, this is going to be a big catch on the army of Classic. Really nice find for MaxPax. And I feel like this is... That might have put this game out of reach, actually, for Classic. 2 of the 3 adepts getting taken out here. 5 probes do go down, but this feels very, very strong. It should have been me. Oh. Bum, bum. Okay. I'm going to put this up to Tribunal in a moment. Should we time out Fermi Paradox for an hour or no? 1 for timeout, 2 for let them continue to do their thing. Make it 2 hours. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Ten minutes is fine. Single G. Ooh. MaxPax resets the bracket. Nicely done. Fermi Paradox, you, in fact, would be the cuck in this situation. You'd have to watch from your chair while everyone else chats. Oh, it's funny that Automod held that back. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that means we are going to now have a bracket reset. MaxPax winning his first match in a little bit here. Versus Classic. I feel like this is actually kind of a decent bit of a longer streak than we're used to seeing here. MaxPax versus ByuN is so bonkers fun. It can be. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. The good old days. Unironically, I do miss some parts of like I've said this many times, but I do miss the early game. Like I miss being able to do more things at the very beginning of the game, you know? I miss a few more decision points. Stats' GSL run. The Hunter-Seeker Missile. Hunter-Seeker Missile. A version of a game that never existed is not real. It never exists. No such thing. You do not know what you talk about. Ayaya. Oh. Coin flip again. Yeah, I want a bit of a longer early game as well. Stacking parabombs were bonkers. Oh, you could stack parabombs at one point. Yeah, you could. Oof. Oh, well, it looks like it's going to be Central, West Central after all. So this map that was made is going to be the one that we go with. Yeah, it used to be 60 damage. Now it's 120. But the fact that you could, you could just shoot 4 of them out at once, and all of a sudden it's 140 or 240 damage. That shit gets out of hand quick. Bum, 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 bum. See, there needs to be... What you're doing, Fermi Paradox, is like, it doesn't work with this chat. You need to be more subtle. You can't... You're like trying to hit... You know, you're trying to hit it over the head. And what you need to do is you need to be more subtle. You need to be more interesting with it. There's no room for you know, just blatant hit them over the head trolling. You gotta be a little bit more finesse with it. That's the only way you'll survive here. Needs to be more interesting. Exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning it down in the bottom right. Finally winning a series against Classic for the first time in 4 series or something like that. It is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic for Virtus Pro in the red. It's like the Joker in The Dark Knight, you know? Gotham deserves a better breed of criminal. Chat deserves a better breed of troll. 100%. Rorschach. I like this map. I think this is going to be a neat map. This is going to be a very neat map. It's one of the many attempted maps similar to Golden Wall, but obviously very different in many ways. We've got the worker only path. I really like this, by the way. This is a neat little option right here. So if you get zoned out of this base, your workers can still theoretically escape. Makes for an interesting little setup. Classic once again gonna proxy. He is just 100% proxying against MaxPax. It doesn't matter. Steadfast deserves a trollier troll. A more elegant troll. So uncivilized. But Master Yoda told me to be mindful of the future. Yes, but not at the expense of the moment. Be mindful of the living troll. You know, I didn't kill and cut your father's limbs off and leave him to die in the lava from a certain point of view. What? What a bizarre thing to say. No, it's entirely normal. See, the thing is, at that point, I believe he'd become Darth Vader. Oh. Okay. So then the man who gave birth to me, or the man who was biologically my father, you didn't cut his limbs off and leave him in a vat of lava? That didn't happen? You didn't do that? Well... maybe. Oh, Oracle going to receive this Adept, but how many kills? 4 kills? Oh, he didn't fire the last shot. Oopsie. A little bit of miss up. Miss up. We got a 4th gateway coming in. Oracle on the other side of the map. There will be a stasis trappy. Oh, wow. That was a shift click. If you shift stop command and then drop it, it will do a very snappy little setup there. Oh. He built a warp gate and then canceled it for the fast warp. We're going to have another stasis trap available in a moment. You know, MaxPax is going to try and drop it as Classic comes in. This does feel like a strong defensive setup. We got 3 batteries already done, a 4th one about to complete. I'm looking for that stasis trappy. There it is. Dropping up. Good pull. Good pull from Classic. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it had been triggered yet. Oh, does trap this sentry in a little pocket. Look at it wiggling around. Do the sentry dance. Do the sentry dance. And we're out. And another one. Another one. Does get its force field off. Good hot pick up there from MaxPax. This sentry is just not dying. Kind of sick, actually. Is being healed up a lot. Nexus is now out of shields, though. Oh, it's a dive on top of the Void Race. Prismatic alignment will get popped. There's 3 of them. You do not want to be diving on top of this. That was not the move from Classic. MaxPax going to get full value from these prismatic alignments. The beams are too thick. Was there a stasis trap? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the dagger. That'll kill you. MaxPax now winning 3 maps in a row all of a sudden. Thick beams is where it's at. You know the saying, right? When the beam is thick, you must hide your armored units. Nah, nah, ga, ga, ga. Roma, Roma, ma. Gag shorts, good, good.
개그 쇼츠 굿굿. 개그 쇼츠 굿굿.
I love when Google Translate will say something, and then I try and hear it again to hear what it sounds like, and then it changes the pronunciation the second time, and I'm like, yo, all right in there? Want to see my armored unit? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. Maximus Paximus. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Classic. In the red, who has perhaps awakened the beast. The beast, the beast, the beast. The beast from the Danes. The Eye of the Tiger. Score 1-1. No, not this one. 1-0 for MaxPax. This is after the bracket was reset. So this is a grand finals. Classic won their first meeting, knocked MaxPax to the loser bracket. And then MaxPax won the first two maps 2-0 in their reset series. Very quickly reset it. And now is up 1-0. PvP is my matchup. He woke the devil. Woke the devil. I do think that if your opponent is going to defend with a Stargate, I think in general, best thing is going to be 4 gates. Just straight up 4 gate. Classic, by the way, doing an interesting little wall here. Oh, fake proxy. Fake proxy. But is it actually a fake proxy? No, it's real. Stargate, yeah. Oh, wow. Wait. Is this not inside of the shrubs? Oh my god, it's going to get scouted literally instantly. Is this early enough that you just cancel this? I mean, funnily enough, MaxPax is actually building a second gate. I actually think MaxPax could just drop 2 gates and get aggressive. But of course, he's not going to do that. He's going to open up with a Stargate of his own. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Yeah, exactly. He's getting so predictable. Mind games only work when there's there can be 2 options. This double adept will find some value. Yeah, against MaxPax anyway. Exactly. Now, Classic is expanding behind this. MaxPax going to build his own Phoenix. Oracle coming into the main base. Shield battery's not yet done. Is he going to dive this? Is he going to sack it? Joe sack it? Joe Mama? Oracle will be forced to recall if he wants to keep this bad boy alive, and he will be able to do so. That was interesting. It showed shields at 7, and then... oh, that's weird. That is a very weird rounding error. Oh, DT Shrine from Classic. That's cute. That is cute. There's no Oracle that was made from MaxPax. Adept's kind of derping out a little bit here. But it seems like he was never intending to shade forward. Oh, Blink as well. MaxPax could get caught hard here by the DT Shrine. That is a really clever little play. Oh, and it's the Zest proxy. The Zest gateway. DT Shrine and a Warp Gate at the same location. Oh, this is a really clever mind game from Classic. I love this. Oh, even if MaxPax sees it right this instant, he needs to start an Oracle right now. Will MaxPax recognize that there's stuff missing? I think it'd be very tough to do so. Adepts actually do shade forward. They're going to be able to find 3 probes. That's not amazing, but it ain't bad. Oh, now an Oracle starts up. Go, 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 go. No hesitation. Go, 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 go. If he gets on this pylon, it's game. Oh, okay, he's not going to kill it. Phoenix is on the other side of the map, going to look for some damage. Oh, man, he's going to go for it now. Huh. Huh. Oh, that's going to be game over. Unless Unless this pylon can complete. Oh, Sentry goes down. That means once these force fields expire, he can retarget this. He doesn't even need to. GG is going to get called. Classic will prevent the sweep in the post-reset finals. We're going to a decider. Game 3 of this already decider Series 3. 3 for 3. Joe Sakic. I'm a fan of that Avs team from like was that the 90s or the early 2000s? Went ahead, Dark Shrine. Hey, thank you, Zergberger, for the Prime resub at 2 years. Damn. Almost 2 years. 2 years? Almost 2 years. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick, and we'll get into the final game of this bracket. The final game of the bracket. It's the last one. Well, I mean, when your opponent proxies, it's not the easiest thing to find. And he did eventually get the read, just not in time to actually not die. Can't be too harsh there, Tegan Ridge. I mean, that's a tricky thing to go up against. And Classic was very wise to recognize, oh, you're going straight Phoenix. You'll be vulnerable to this. It's a neat little adjustment from Classic. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax in the blue. And his opponents here on Eternity's Edge by Depressed One. It is Classic for Virtus Pro. Virtus P-Row. There is nothing to hide. Your Dark Shrine wins the game. Classic not going to proxy perhaps now. But maybe he will. Maybe he will. No, of course he will. Practice, 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 practice. Was it White Raw? He said more GG, more skill. But that was more so saying when you play opponents that are good, they'll give you... So that's actually one of the funniest things. People thought it was like taking shots at like Idra not GGing. But what it actually was he was saying it's good to play against a tough opponent because they give you good games. And when you get more good games, you get more skill. More GG, more skill. More good games, more skill. If you're never challenging yourself, you're not going to get stronger. That's what that was saying. Another proxy Stargate. And another one. People took it as being well-mannered equals good. Yeah. MaxPax is going to open up with a robo facility. And honestly, I feel like Classic should be going back to the proxy robo a little bit more. Feels like he's experienced more success with that. Oh, Adepts. Oh, they turned around for a split second there. Did he lose a pro? Yes, he did. Classic actually does get into his... Or sorry, MaxPax gets back into his opponent main. This is Classic.
No, this is Patrick.
Shield Batter going to start up. It is a proxied Oracle. Oh, no. No, you don't... No. Classic checks there.
I have met the enemy.
Ha. I like that. I like the gaslight. I like the... I was never going to do that. You don't know. Adepts will be forced to shade into the natural of MaxPax. He did... Oh, he's just looking for the intercept here. Ah, third gate. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, wow. I don't know why it's really funny to me, but it is. That one probe gets ignored. Classic will run out of energy on this Oracle. Oh my goodness, don't lose that. Don't lose that. On the other side of the map, MaxPax is going for the counter all in. Classic, can he defend this? I don't think so. And that means he's going to be contained to one base. MaxPax building an Immortal. Yeah, canceling the Nexus is the only choice to make. Classic is supply blocked here, so he can't start an Immortal. He really wants it, too. First Gateway is going to be in trouble. MaxPax can't expand behind this. And, of course, should. A Classic is getting a second Oracle. It just popped out. That's why taking damage on the first one is actually really, really big mistakey. And, like, he really just didn't gain much for it. He could have a full HP Oracle and still have killed the one probe. Actually, he could have killed two probes, potentially, instead of just the singular one he got. Now double Oracle going to come in. Five probes. Very nice damage. One Gateway has been killed. Pylon going down as well. MaxPax is expanding behind this, but Classic, he's going to get his own Warp Prism. MaxPax does have vision of his opponent's entire setup, to be frank. Oracles will see the natural expand. Revelation on this Observer would be amazing, because right now, MaxPax has so much time to drop a force field. Classic does have to break out of here. MaxPax can see the Prism move. Classic doesn't realize he is being tracked.
Has discovered us.
Oh, it's surprise, motherfucker! God, the Prism. No, he loses. Oh, it's over. It's all over. MaxPax intercepts and kills him. GG. And with that, MaxPax takes the Monday Night Weeklies number 52. Vision. It all comes down to vision, brother. It always does. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. The Avs are a heater in the Stanley Cup playoffs. They're 8-1 so far in the Western Conference. Oh damn! It did used to be the Nordiques. It did. I never knew them as the Nordiques. I was a little too old to, I think, understand the world around me. Was a fun one. It was. It was. GG. Could have been Damaga. Could have been Damaga as well. MaxPax wins that one. Okay, let's see if we can see the recent history of MaxPax in Classic. After date January 1st. Up until this one. Oh, I didn't realize MaxPax won this morning in the Wardy TV Mondays. But now MaxPax has... So he lost one series but won two. So it's now 10-8 this year in favor of Classic. But games What was that? That was 2-1, then 1-2, then 2-0. Games is still a 1-map lead in the year. Have a lovely walk of the dog. Okay. We're going to play one game of Vidya. This one actually will just be one game, I think. Just got to restart SC2. Soon he can read the book. Guess who saw Steadfast data swarm hosts? First of all, rude. Second of all, you don't know that was me. Yeah, I was very tilted. Did you also see me beat Hubsio? 5.3k Protoss? Well, go 1-1. Still. We take those. Bum bum param param pum 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 bum. Interesting. Is this a tie hacker?
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Veiny Hot Dog is quite a name.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
Gotta go to bed. We get meal around 11:38. We eat meal around 11:30 a.m. here.
Minerals.
Interesting. Ah. Okay. Is that my SE2 crashing? Feels like it. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is good. I gotta get a couple of things taken care of. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Let's see. Interesting. How quaint. Such an interesting, interesting little thing. Oh. Interesting. You can't click the mini map. Huh. Very interesting. Curious. Curious. Wow. So a new Thai hacker has hit the ladder. Thank you, Razorback OTP, for the 100 biddies. And Holy Squid for the Prime resub at 8 months. Thank you. Welcome, Holy Squid. Holy check. I appreciate it. All right, there we go. An actual opponent we can play against.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
After watching the Grubby tournament with Warcraft 3, I do want to check out more about it.
Spawn more overlords. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Bum, 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 bum. Reaper, okay.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them! Hey! They're attacking our base! Not enough minerals.
I'm going to try and focus on not canceling my Reaper shots
Must place that
or
on
Queen
three.
shots.
Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Did I forget Overlord?
It can't do
I
that.
think I might have.
We need more sky elephants.
Sure
I mean
did.
Overlords. Yeah, you need to put not enough energy. Insufficient.
God, we are so... Oopsied.
We must place that unacceptable command. A new queen has emerged.
I think I just built 2 OVs.
Yeah, you need to put that on the
Where are
purple
the,
stuff. It can't do that.
the Hellions?
Unacceptable command. A Vesping geyser is required for placement. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Gas, buddy. Come on, we need gas.
Oh, man. So slow.
Unacceptable command. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. It can't. We must place.
I mean,
that
the
on
creep
free.
spread is good. There's no doubt.
A new queen has
Well,
emerged.
It's decent at least.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. You made another queen. It can't do that. Evolution complete. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping.
So we killed a crap ton of SCVs during all that.
Command.
Let's pretend like we were macroing during all that too.
Unacceptable command. We hooked this out.
But like properly.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. The minerals have up and we must place that on creep. Minerals, it can't do. You're gonna need a tad. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit. Yeah, you need to put that on evolution complete. Unacceptable. Our army be scrapped. Not enough energy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. It can't do. Bases are under attack.
Oh my god. Get what?
You're gonna need a bit more energy.
What are we doing?
Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Sheesh.
It can't do that.
It's a pretty nice timing from opponent, honestly.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Mineral.
Rawr! We're just floating so much cash. Holy crap. Jeez, that was so messy. We killed a lot of SCVs. Playing the Iron Bank. We are cosplaying as Bravos. Sheesh. Sheesh. God, that was so messy. Ugh. Blah. Oh. Wow. 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 Oh, we might get Calyx. Did indeed. Oh.
Minerals now. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably.
That there misclick is very bad.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
This guy Reaper rushes like nobody's business.
Minerals, now! Get them!
If it is that, we will have to be super, super on guard. Welcome, Bananagram. I might seem silly to saturate that gas early, but against this opponent who does love the Reaper, it's a good choice.
Your forces are unacceptable command. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh my god, I didn't build an Overlord.
A new queen has emerged.
What the hell?
Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals.
Already a pretty terrible start for us, I gotta say. Oh, for sure, bud.
We evolved. Stuff got better. You made another queen. Nice. Hey, they're attacking our base. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
How do I have... What?
A creep tumor is under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. A new queen. Spawn more overlords. Base is under attack, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We must place that on creep. You made another queen. Nice.
That went incredibly well for me.
It can't do that. Unacceptable. Your forces are under attack. We need more sky. It can't do that. Unacceptable. Minerals, now! We must place that on. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Insufficient Vespine gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient Vespine. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals.
Jesus.
Yeah, you need
Click the units,
unacceptable
please.
command. Your forces are under attack. Stuff got better. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are under attack. We must place that on creep. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords. Yeah, you unaccept that. It can't do that. Mutation complete. A creep tumor is under attack. We hope this out. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking creep tumors. Mineral, a creep tumor is under attack. Not enough minerals. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that.
Huh.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapping. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Unacceptable command.
Very, very messy from us once again.
Unacceptable command. It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Evolution complete.
Okay, well, adrenal is done, so that's good.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete.
Oh, why do I have drones with this?
Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. I mean overlords. A creep tumor is the minerals have up and gone. The minerals have up and gone. We evolved. Stuff got better. Our drones are in need of a hero. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field to minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We hooked this out! Mutation complete.
Oh my goodness.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespene. Minerals now! Hey! They're attacking our base! The minerals have... Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Minerals depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more
That was
energy.
a really bad fight, obviously, from me. Should not have fought off creep like that.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Your forces are under attack. Is under attack.
Cool.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapped. We hope this out. Our army be scrapping. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Your forces are under attack.
Kind of a banger, not gonna lie. You see that save? And then you see me almost kill my own Infestor?
Our army be scrapping. Your
The
forces
duality
are
of
under attack.
me. I feel like we must be losing this game, but also, I'm like, but are we though?
Depleted.
This game is scrappy AF.
Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now! Get them!
The fact that we hadn't gotten Burrow yet is a problem.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field. Our army be scrapped.
Oh, did we kill it? I don't think so. But
Not enough minerals. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your
maybe
forces are
create
under
opening
attack.
for attack in the middle.
Mineral field depleted. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Our army be scrapped. Vespine, the minerals have up and gone.
Did we win this?
Mutation complete.
Zergimba?
Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Heh.
Our army be scrapping. Well, your forces are under attack.
Oh, we got it. Oh, it's Jover.
Our army be scrapped.
He's never not going to Reaper Rush me again.
And they're out of here.
The opening was opened. Would you say that the opponent had a crack in their armor. Perhaps that was eventually widened. Oh, man. Maybe we don't say that. Oh, wow. We actually had 3-3 done before they did. There was one fight where we, like, shoved through just a really... This one. Oh, we're on... Oh, wow. We're on 3-3, like, way before they are. We have 3-3 done. Wait, when did their 2-2 finish? Oh, same time. We both had 2-2 at the same time. We're way down in supply, though. They forgot 3-3 for a long time. Yeah. $17 drones. Ooh. And yet, we're not going to be able to make use of them for so long. We're just A-moving all over the place. What are we doing? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes. The Ultralisk bug. Yeah, sorry, I wanted to take a look at this fight. This might have already been afterwards. Oh, this actually went way better for me than I expected. They had so many tanks. But our chitinous plating had completed, and we already had adrenal glands. That was a big stim to force out early. I actually think they have too many maraud... Well, yeah, you can't really have too many marauders. The tanks are super clumped, though. Is one Ultralisk just going hunting? $50 Marauder stands no chance against the late game Mutaswap. I see you've seen me in action before. I do love me a late game Mutaswap. Oh man, that was so painful. Successfully freed up supply here. I like that the Ultras don't attack in the replay, so they don't even give the sound either. This was not the fight I was thinking of. God, the Marauders tank Baneling so well. Sheesh. Once our 3-3 completes, though, that really does crazy work for us. Okay, no, I don't have the Spire yet at this point. Yeah, there's one fight that happens, like... We just basically barely get the Corruptors out in time. Man, starting 3-3 after you're maxed out like this is kind of crazy. Oh, chilly. Just got super cold. Wait, did we lose the hatchery that was researching Burrow? Oh my god, that's why. I was so sure I built Burrow before this. No wonder. It was so close to finishing, too. It must have died with like 10 seconds left. Oh, I mean, we could have saved it for sure. Yeah, I think it's literally 10 seconds left when it dies. 11 or 10. 10 or 11. This is really bad to take the fight now. I mean, well, okay, let's take a look at the actual fight. So we're 2,200 resources lost behind going into it. And we just kind of jam our face into it. God, the Lings going around the right side was really bad. The fact that we got the one... I cannot even believe this fungal went off. I swear this Infestor was dead before it cast the fungal, but apparently not. Fun fact, Liberators auto-target Infestors, even if you don't tell them to. They have higher attack priority. Which, personally, I kind of think is bullshit, but... I mean, I shouldn't be running my Infestors through here. Still, I don't really have much of a choice. Look at that. The Liberator shot is on the way as I throw this out. And it's actually such a gigafungal. Oh, man. Now the Ultralisks are attacking normally. So this actually ended up being... I mean, my army is more valuable, I think, going into the fight. Could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse, yeah. And it could have been so much better, though. We could have executed it so much better. Yeah, this was really, really sloppy from us. Still, got the dub. We take that. Look at that. Back above 5K. Back above 5K there, bud. Could have been worse. Oh. A little chilly. Little chilly. Above 5K. We did it. Now to immediately get knocked below. He wants the run back.
Minerals, good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Okay. If he opens up with his patented proxy, or not proxy, but 3 Rax Reaper.
Spawn more. Minerals, now! Get them!
We'll be prepared for it.
Not enough minerals.
Mentally, but not, mechanically.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Oh my god.
Our army be scrapping.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Hey, Nuke! Your forces are under attack.
Holy. Oh. What we're trying to do here is objectively bad.
Minerals now!
Oh,
Get 'em.
oopsie.
We need more sky elephants. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
We have officially no creep spread.
New queen has emerged. Not enough. You made another. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Me pretending I'm macroing correctly.
We must place that on creep. Not enough minerals. A creep tumor. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Oh my gosh, they're attacking. It can't do this. You made another queen. Nice. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable.
God,
command.
we are all over the place.
Minerals now. Get them. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. It can't do that. A new queen has emerged. Base is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Unacceptable command. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
God, we are so all over the place once again.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. We must place that on creep. It can't do that. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple. Unacceptable. We evolved. It can't do that. Our army. A creep tumor is under attack. We must place that on creep. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hooked this out.
Wow, how'd that get this around?
Mutation complete.
Why am I even fighting over this? I don't have the units.
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
What are we doing here?
Mineral field depleted. The minerals
That's
have
misplaced.
Up and gone. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapped. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped.
God damn it. Oh, man.
Your forces are under attack.
Well, that's okay.
Base is under attack.
Very poor play from us.
Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted.
Feels
Your
bad.
forces are under attack.
It does suck how you can't really stop Terran from just
Hey, they're attacking our base.
forcing you to fight sometimes.
Base is under attack.
See, did their 2-2 finish up before us? Nope. We had ours first, but we didn't fight with it, so it doesn't make a difference. Oh, wow. His 2-2 was actually so late. That's fucking brutal. Okay, it wasn't 8 racks. 8 racks is so nasty. Burp, 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 burp. I'll get right. We'll give it one more college try, as it were. What's my opinion on AI? Just played in a movie where it started in a hockey movie where the coach plays a retired Nordiques player. That's pretty cool. That is pretty nifty. Need more Baneling splat? Oh, there was plenty of Baneling splat there. Plenty of Baneling splat. Oh, man. Yeah, that game got super, super messy from us. Classic was indeed beaten. He was defeated by the Maximus Paximus. My opinion on AI. Not a big fan, personally. Not a big fan of the AI. Everything. Yeah, it feels like it's creating a lot of problems, and it really... So, okay, AI could be really cool, but it really, really, really desperately needs to be properly controlled. What's the term? Regulated. Wow. My brain just refused to get there. Can it even be controlled is the question. At this point, pretty much no. I would argue that it really can't be at this point. I think it's just too late. It's kind of hard to put the genie back in the bottle, as the expression goes. Quite challenging. Oh. Cats.
Minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
I like cats.
Not enough minerals.
He's got such neat thoughts.
Minerals
Not everyone's
now.
cup of tea, but he's my cup of tea.
Not enough.
But I'm
minerals.
sure I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I hope I'm his cup of tea. How many times can I say tea? Well, at least one more if you include that one. I would assume he's probably streaming right now.
Minerals. Get 'em.
He's got such a neat approach to the game.
Not enough minerals.
But yeah, I don't think we're any longer in a situation where AI can be particularly reined in. Just started streaming the moment your game started. Oh, so we're the first game of the day. Nice.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now.
Try and make it an entertaining one. Using LLM output in chat. I've heard a lot of people are doing that, actually. No second Overlord yet. Could be a 13-12. Could be a 12 pool. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's the second Overlord. What am I talking about?
Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
I tried to get fancy, but...
Our army be scrapping.
Oh, no. Didn't pull it back. Oopsie poopsie.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our army be scrapping. Unacceptable command. Your forces are under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
God, what a chaotic game.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
That was a massive blunder.
The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
God, what is happening right now? We are on the struggle bus.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough.
He should know that he's like won this game if he doesn't throw, I think. Unless he's feigning
Minerals
weakness.
now. Not enough minerals.
Or feigning strength, I should say.
Minerals now. Get them. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, that's good. That is really
Not
big. We
enough
needed
minerals.
that. I still don't think it's
now.
enough, though.
Get them.
Oh, the start of this game was
Not enough
so
minerals.
chaotic.
Minerals now. Get them.
I really want to keep him from seeing the third
Not
base.
enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
I don't know that I can afford these upgrades.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We hooked this.
This is
out.
insane to go for +2 weapons right here, I think.
Not enough minerals. Our army be minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, we were turbo dead.
Minerals have up and gone.
Ah, that's unfortunate. I feel like we were in a good position, and then we just, yeah, we absolutely threw so hard. Here. Was it here? No. Maybe? Oh my god, yeah, we have him so dead to rights. Oh, yeah, oh my god. Oof. We definitely should have won the game from this position. We're down 13 drones, but like, I think we just didn't macro correctly more than anything. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, we macroed very poorly, I think. Oh my god, look at this. Ugh. Ugh. God, we both got to like 1,400 minerals there. That is insane. I feel like I had many opportunities to win this game. It's too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Can a guy follow without getting called out in chat? Perhaps. Perhaps. But also perhaps not. Wow. 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 Do. I feel like we had some opportunities in this one. We actually ended the game ahead in drones, but obviously that came at the cost of dying. I mean, I think like after this, there's not a whole lot we can do. Dun, 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 dun. Who are you gonna call? My mom? Busters. Medics up. I haven't seen this this player before. Huh. USD 4.9k Protoss.
Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
I feel like that's rare. This must be a name change or something.
Minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not
Psych.
enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
Does the high and mighty Steadfast ever see people at an MMR below them? I think not.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Oops. Whoop. Me mineral boosting. Haha, look at me. I'm gonna make my income greater. Also me mineral boosting. Haha, look at me. My income is shrunk.
Minerals, now! Get them!
What? So this is a Nexus first. Which well, they won't be able to prevent me from getting into their main.
Not enough minerals.
Even a chrono boost won't deny it.
Evolution complete. Not enough energy. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapped.
So, what is my opponent doing here?
We must place that on creep.
I don't know, but my money is on a fast third nexus. No? Okay. Huh. Oh, Forge. Interesting.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay. Ha!
Your forces are under attack.
Is there a Templar Archives anywhere here?
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Unacceptable command. Insufficient Vespine gas. We must place that on creep. Unacceptable command.
So this is gotta be charge lots, right?
Gas. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Hey! Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
That's a little funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Base is under attack.
We clearly win this, by the way. Because he can't force field anymore.
Be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base.
Nice force field.
And they're out of here.
Well, that was messy, and this wall backfired so hard. Oh. I was gonna say, imagine he full walled here. Incredible that he didn't. Genuinely incredible. Like, there's absolutely no way we win here if this is a full wall. Did he F2 the Zealot away? There was a Zealot here. Oh, yeah, no, it just wasn't on hold position. But also, like... Well, we massively overdroned against this. This was a big mistakey. But then this was also not great from us. Not killing this was also just a big blunder. It was kind of funny, though, because I feel like it was still fine. Would have been nice if we'd pulled the drones away faster. But, like, if he can't kill... Okay, so what I should be doing right now probably is binding up the third. I mean, yes, I should absolutely be spinding up the third. I don't think warping in Stalkers moves the needle. I think he needs to warp in sentries to try and force field the ramp and cut my army in half. Yeah. Yeah, because he's on 0 probes. And he's now made it so he cannot build more. There's actually a world where even with me on... is that the case, actually? I was going to say, me on 24 drones, he can actually play out of this having lost all the probes. That's actually not true. I was going to say he could kill the natural in the main. One pylon and he wins, though, yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, this will be the last one of the day. J-Mac. How is he below 5K? It's a 5.2K Zerg for sure.
Mineral. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
You know what? We're going to end it with a bang.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
The oldest trick in the book. 1312.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Now, do we want to keep 2 on gas or just 1? We are not going to build the queen. We're going to take the hatch.
Not enough minerals. Gas. Come on, need gas. Evolution complete.
What? No, that's not what we wanted to do at all. Okay. Well.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Minerals, now! Get them!
We're going to pretend like we didn't just miss micro. The worst. Oh. Okay, well, I think now he's dead, no?
You made another queen. Nice.
I feel like that's the case.
Not enough minerals. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. A new queen has emerged. Not enough. Minerals now. Get them. Spawn more over. You're gonna need a tad bit. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. A tad bit more energy. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Scouting Baneling, go! Ah. Wow, that was a comedy of errors on all sides. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! A new queen has emerged. Not enough minerals.
Our opponent is coming to grips with the fact that they have lost this game.
Unacceptable command. Hey! They're attacking our base! Minerals, now! Get them! Base is under attack! Your forces are under attack! Not enough minerals.
Coping with losses. I wouldn't want to admit it either, to be honest.
Our army be scrapped.
Not with how abysmally I've played. But,
It can't do that.
the writing is indeed on the wall. It's not
We need
fancy.
More sky elephants. I mean, overlook. Hey, they're attacking
Your
our
forces
base.
are
under attack.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Wow, we really are
Base
doing
is
the
under
worst here.
attack. Mutation complete. Our army be
Do do
scrapped.
do 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 do, and I'm playing like dog shit. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
And they're out of here.
They finally accepted. Huh. We did it. I don't think 0 MMR is actually possible. I don't think you could get low enough. Yeah, we did like everything we possibly could here to lose this game. Oh wow, I didn't realize they had no spores in the main. We could have gone into the main with the meters right here and won. You've got negative MMR before? It's possible? I don't think it is. I would need to see a screenshot. So they misread this, obviously. But oh man. God, what a bad usage of our first banelings here. We let ourselves get outplayed though. But I mean, we won anyways. I don't even understand how we did this. I swear I was, the banelings were on move command, but apparently not. That's so weird. We borked this super, super hard. Good target fire from him with the... the thing is, yeah, oh man, we actually had this game won right here, right now. We had it won right here, right now, even with those two Banes that we borked. Yeah, this was still very, very, very good for us. What was the situation at, like, this point? Oh, wait, yeah, I want to see how many drones we killed. I think it was quite a few. I think we still got like 5 drones. We're obviously starting to drone out of this. Oh, 7 drones. Oh my God, that's so painful. Yeah, this game should never have even gotten close, but we didn't actually have our hotkey or a hatch. No, we did have it hotkeyed. We just didn't macro. God, we're so bad at macroing. Yeah, this is 6 drones right here in production. That should immediately be the priority after those Banes hit. Oh my God, why? Why are the what? What happened there? I mean, that's obviously just an oopsie, but not even sure. Oh, they accident. Okay. Yeah, they had it on the same. That's so painful. Happens to the best of us. No return cargo. Grief Kaga said you were coming. I actually misread this. Yeah, I didn't realize how exposed they still were. With even remotely decent Ling Bane control, I can keep canceling their natural, I think. They got a creep tumor down. They'll be able to move that spine to the low ground. I don't think I need to do it, is the thing. Yeah, they've got Ling speed. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, well, we've kind of oscillated up and down, but we are now back up at 5K. Back above 5K. God, such messy gameplay. Messy gameplay. Oh. I do want to play one more. Quit while you're still ahead. I should. And yet. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We'll call it a night. We'll raid up. We'll raid up Gats. Gats. You do the brain teasers? That's true. We haven't done brain teasers in a bit. Yeah, we haven't done brain teasers in a hot minute. Let's do Octordal Rescue. Smart thinking, Setsuna Mayu. What else? Octordal Rescue. Pips. Strands. Connections. And we'll do a reunion. So we're just going to wrap things up with a few brain teasers. Can roll 100% forever or something. Yeah. I'd have a story you'd laugh at. Oh. All right. Oh, this is just water. It's already right there. Ooh, nice. This tells us an E. Okay, this is W-I blank I-E blank. This is either large. Oh, Marge actually is a word. That's funny. T-R-I-H. Shirt? Yeah, probably. So we're done at games for the day. We're just going to do a couple of these. Let's send shirt. Nice. Surprised only one S. Okay, so we know that R has to go in the middle. Blank ARGE. Yeah, it's got to be... I think we just send large. I don't want to spend too long getting... Nice. Getting, kind of like trapped. Oh, logic. Look at that. We found logic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. TI blank blank E. Title? No. Oh, it could be tilde. Tilde? Tilde? W-I... Could be widen. Could be wiped. Could be wind even. We rushed it a little bit too much. This has just got to be swill, right? Yeah. Can it be anything other than tilde? Evidently not. Oh, okay. Oh, we don't know if this is widen or wipe. Wiped. Could even be wived or wifed. Which is funny that both of those are words. Huh. Okay, so... So the E has to be the first or third letter. This is Envoy. No, that would have been such a good solve. Aw. I'm sad. That would have been such a good solve. Okay, well, we know this is widen now. Actually, it could still even be wind. What is this then? I want to figure this out. E blank O blank Y. Huh. Oh, it's epoxy. It's epoxy. And it was widen. Okay. That's so funny that it's widen, actually. Permanently free internet line. Oh. Close the division of my account except the internet. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Just free permanent internet. Nice. Didn't get much better than that. All right, 14. Okay, so we've got a 5 and a 6. Oh. Greater than 4. Okay, how many 6s are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they don't put them in order anymore. Oh, that's a lot more difficult to visually parse. Greater than 1. Has to total 7. Has to be greater than 11. Okay, that means 2 6s here. Another 6 here. Okay. Oh, we actually just know that this has to be 3 6. Yeah, since greater than 11, I mean, literally the only number it can be is 12. Okay. I actually think we need to stash 5s and 6s, like hide them. Hide. Oh, this has to be 3-5 then, because there's no duplicates. And then that means this is where the 6... Oh, my God. There we go. This is where the 6 goes. So then it's a 6... And... Oh, it's this. Because there's only 1 6 left that it has a greater than 2 on the other side. And then it's either 6-0 or 6-2 up here. We will see shortly. Greater than 4, less than 2. Actually, there's only one possible one that it can be because there's a 5-5 and a 5-2. The other 5's already been used, and it is this one. Because that's the only thing that satisfies greater than 4 and less than 2. Cool. Then that leaves us with this going here. And what do we still have? We've got equals. I think we do need to stash the 5s. Hang on, it can't be the 3s because we need 1 3 here. Can it be the 4? Maybe? Actually, no. We need the 5s here. Okay, so it does have to be the 4s. Nice. And 1 4 has to go here. 1 4 has to go here, but it doesn't matter which one, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, scheisse. No, it can't be this. Can't be this because, okay, I'm on to you. It does have to be the 3s. Because otherwise we wouldn't be able to get something here. Oh, okay, I didn't even realize there were still 3s available. Oh, but it could also be 0s. Can it be 0s? Can it be 0s? No, it has to be 0s. Right, because I thought the 3s were spoken for. Okay. So then, it's got to be 0s. Then we need greater than 2, less than 2. I actually think there's less of these available than it might seem like. So yeah, we need a 4 here, but there's 2 options. However, I don't think we can put the 4 anywhere else. The only other spot would be here. This has to be greater than 1. Actually, hang on. Can it even go there? Actually, it can go there. Did we do the thing where we accidentally solved the puzzle? I'd like to accidentally solve the puzzle. Go ahead. XD, lol, 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 lol. No, actually, there is another legal play. How many less than 2 greater than 2s are there, though? Is there literally only one? There is. This is the only one, right? Yeah, because this is not less than 2. This is equal to 2. This doesn't apply. This doesn't apply. This doesn't apply because that is not greater than 2 on one side. This is not greater than 1. Yeah, it's only this one, which means that this has to go here. And then also this has to go... Oh, this has to go here. And then we've got... I believe it's got to be like this. Actually, is there a requirement? Well, we know that 2 has to go on one side. Oh, hang on. Is it like this? And then there's a 5. Oh, no, this isn't it. Wait, is this it? No. Oh, I've got it, I think. Okay, if it's like this, and then like... No, wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted. Like, yeah. I've got it. This? No, we're backwards again. Here, 7, and then 5, and then bum-ba-da-dum. We got it. The Daily Rind. Well, orange is obviously going to be one of those. Tangerine. Citrus. That's the connector. Clementine. Oh, lime. Nice. I love me kumquat. Some citrus and pomelo. This is and will be the only one where I never even click a single spot wrong. Literally the only one. Earp. Wyatt Earp. Padre. Oh, Padre, Royal, Twin, Red. Those are all names of baseball teams. Yeah. Pop, Pear. Oh, pear. Yep. Pop, crack. Well, now we're a little bit... Pop, blow... I'm very confused by Earp. Wyatt Earp. That's a character in a book. A lot of these, if you remove a letter, they're still a word, but... In fact, 3 of them, if you remove an L, they're still a word. Oh my god, crack, blow. Those are both slang for drugs. There's no way. There's no way that they would put that in there. I feel like lump could be, but that would be really weird. Lump sum. Wiki. Wiki, crack, lump, pop, and... There's no way. One away. I'm feeling onomatopoeia, but... One away. Okay. Shit. Now, what's the... Okay, so blow and split are together? crack open a cold one with the boys. Crack it in half, split it in half. Lumped in, split up. Wait, split up, crack up, pop up, blow up. Yeah. Or not that at all. Funnily enough, the answer does have you up in it. Blow, crack, pop, split. Okay. What the hell are these? Fruit anagrams. Oh, I was looking. I saw pear and I was... plum, pear, kiwi, and peach. They really hit us with anagrams. MLB player. Yeah. That's something else. This isn't 8, is it? Could this be atomic? There's no M, so no. Okay, what could this be? Oh. Well, we know now that E is on this row and I is over here somewhere. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, that was just a guess, so we just got lucky. We now know that this has to be all connected. What word could this be? No, it can't. Well, it can't be an R. There's literally an R right there. Atlee. What? What? I cannot think of a single word. Huh. What? I am very confused. Athered? Oh my god. Atheist. Oh, dang. Okay, so we know that the U has to go somewhere else, and we know the O... This is opulent. Tracked. Dryer. Now... Audio. Not bad. That's what you get for not believing, I guess. Hey. Oh, 3 stars. Let's go. Let's go. All right, last one, last one. Do we feel attic? OCR? No, that doesn't make sense. This is trickier when there's no beginning of a word. Oh, look, it did a little tail flick. Cute. Cute. Yeah, cute. This could be noodle. But it's not. It was not. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh. Ha. That's funny. Fondue? No. Not L, is it? On you. Okay, no, it can't be an E because there wasn't. We had an E here and it was like, no, that's not where I go. Endure? Conduit. Nice. Okay. Now, teared, tained, T. Is this just tread? No, it's not. It's not that either. Is the word is it going to be like just ed? I feel like that's not a word. Tubed? Oh my. Tuned. Okay. Well, this could just be the word right here. This could just be tin. Could also be, no, it wouldn't be Carol. Well, we know that neither of these is the thingy. Well, actually, it could be here, but it can't be here. This is onboard. Yeah. Yeah, it might be here, but it could also be here. And then this is the word? Or not? Ultra. To pretend I have better macro, I tech immediately up to ultras. Even if they aren't always the best units. Okay. Cello, right? Lag. My brain often experiences lag. Need a brain teaser tournament? That'd be kind of fun. Okay, last one. Heh. Carried? No, this would be yellow. CUR. Nope. Still same thing. Carried. Same thing. I've got, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I just had a feeling that it was CUR. Could be cur, could be cure. We'll see. Okay. This shouldn't... Wait. What? Is this Tropic? No, because that would be TRO. PIC. But what else can it be? I mean, it has to be E, right? No. Evidently not. Oh, it can be you. But it's not that either. What? Hello? Hello? Crypt. Which is cringe. Wait. Where the hell... The I was here in yellow. Coco. Oh my goodness. Ricola. Is this Ray? No, it is not. But apparently we somehow found this. I actually have no idea where... Oh, this is rhyme. Oh my goodness, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. No wonder. Tut? Okay. Curated. Oh, okay. One of the thingies goes here. Wait, no. What? Cryptic. Diced. And Apex. Ah. Boo. Okay, that'll do it for me for the night. That was fun. I mean, I kind of always enjoy these brain teasers. All right. Let's raid up Mr. Katz. Let's raid up Katz. He beat our booty earlier. Root cats. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow morning at, it's going to be an early morning, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. So don't miss that.